Well, salutations, friends. Welcome to Late Night with Said Ninja. How's everybody doing this evening? Fattest Maction, Maddest Faction, my better half, the faction of Said Faction. It's Katie's birthday party tonight. Let's wish Katie a happy birthday. But so Maddie is partying it up, and will probably either be a little bit late or might not make an appearance at all. We shall see. But any hoodle, we got Bama Ninja in the house. How you doing
everybody.
this evening, brother?
Howdy.
Yep.
How?
And yeah, looks like we got some people jumping in the chat already. Gerbs, what up? Brian, Blue Creek Knives in the house. Me and Tim were just talking about you before we went live. I didn't realize that the mash drop was today. I thought the mash drop was tomorrow, and it sounds like it's all sold out. So sucks for me, but congratulations on that, dude. Is that your first live drop? I think it is, right? On Blue Creek Knives. So congratulations to you for blowing through those. And shout out to Colin and Kevin, Devo Knives. That's awesome to hear that the drop sold out so quick. So that's awesome, man. Marcos Gamma in the house. Be up.
Brother Marcos.
Jason Brown. Yo, Blue Creek. Hey, Jason Bird's in the house. What up, Birdie? How you doing this evening, brother? How those Jason Bird happened to be I got him in the EDC Roundtable Secret Santa this year. Sent him a little something. But good to see you this evening, Jason. Hey, Gary, you want to hop on this evening? Daddy ain't home, but if you want to hop on, Gary, I will send you the link if it's something that you're interested in. Love to have you, Gary. Love to have you. Let's see here. Find you on Instagram. Here we go. Message. By the way, I will be ordering some of Gary's new. We'll show this off here in just a little bit. But Gary's got some new stuff in his Teespring, and it's awesome. So
it is
good to see you. Good to see you. Yep, this is how they get so far behind in the chat. What up, Papa? Mm-hmm. What up, kids? What up, Crisp Critter? How you doing, man? Mimo, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Lord Needham, why are you still awake? That's a good question. Is it tomorrow for you already, my lord?
Probably.
Well, Jerb's been on the road all week, traveling for work down in Oregon, so just got back later this evening. So been a road warrior all week. Dark Gravity, what's going on, dude? Blade Ogre in the house. Goondocks, what up, dude? Javon as well. Javon. I meant earlier when I saw you on your live to let you know that if you wanted to keep going this evening, you're more than welcome to hop on. Let's see here. I was rushing to be able to get home and actually listen to Javon's Friday night flicks, and I got home and I sat down for it was a 4-hour drive for me to drive home today, and I got home, sat down on the couch for a minute, and she gone. I passed right out. And
that's the best sleep, though.
Yeah, I needed to sleep. Hold on, 3-minute sellout.
Yeah, that's golly.
Yeah,
My goodness,
dude, that's awesome,
I get
man.
it 15 minutes.
Wow, wow.
Wow! Congratulations. That's good.
Steve
I mean, that's
Claire.
great.
What's going on, Mr. Steve? That's we're basically neighbors. For those of you who don't know, Steve Claire's an awesome dude, and we live, within, I don't know, 15-ish minutes of each other. So we had a little meetup this past, was it Monday? Yeah, it was Monday, since it was an extended weekend, and I got lots to talk about that meetup. But just getting to meet Steve in person was dope.
Yeah.
So good to see you here this evening. Good. Maddie's getting some. Yeah, probably. Probably. First exclusive, first drop. Yeah, that's sorry guys, I'm already behind, but that's seriously, congratulations, man. That's awesome.
No, I can't see your chat. I try to help some.
Yeah, how many was it actually? How what was the I mean, you don't have to say, but what was the number of mashes up there?
I believe
Edgy American.
That's not Lefty's. Lefty said on his live around 300 something, I thought, or something like that.
Nice. Johnny.
He kept a few, he said.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they got some on.
Yeah.
On reserve just in case.
He did one away on his live.
Yeah. I would assume that if it's sold out that quick, they'll probably consider doing a second run.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
All right. So let me stop here for a second. Gerbs. BC Gerbs. I have your channel pulled up here. And BC Gerbs is getting close to 500 subs. He's at 469 this evening. I'm going to put his channel in the comments. And if y'all have not already subbed to Gerbs, definitely go sub to Gerbs.
I'm already subbed.
No, sir. I was up at 3 a.m. heading to bed now-ish. Okay. Is Demonock in here? Did I miss Demonock? There's Demonock, channel member, by the way. Good to see you. And also, Gary, channel member. Let's see, Gary and Edgy American here. Is it Edgy American versus Last Ranger this evening?
Uh-oh.
I think it might be. YouTube lovebirds, get a room. Gone awry. Yeah, Goondocks. This was a quick work trip. Well, not quick really. I was actually down there for 4 days, but I was literally hitting it from sun up to sundown. I happened to stay in Salem for the evening and actually went and did a quick little meetup with Brandon Thrasher. But work was an absolute whirlwind. I didn't really have any time for outside of that hour or so. I saw Brandon. I didn't have time for anything. So, but I come down to Oregon quite often, man, and we'll definitely hook up at some point for shizzle.
Was that after he cut his thumb?
No, he must have cut his thumb the next morning, because when I went out with Brandon, he was not bleeding at all. So,
okay. Oh, you'd have noticed it. It's a big cut.
Oh yeah. I saw the pictures, man. He had to go in and get stitches. Patina Turner. Hey, girl. Joseph. What's going on, Joseph?
Hey, Joe.
Did I miss Pretty Fly? But good to see you this evening, Joseph. I think I'm just about caught up. Tactical Terry.
Hey, Terry.
Did you change your name? You changed your name to Tactical Terry, didn't you?
Yeah.
Try to pull a fast one on me.
I think he was Tactical Terry on Instagram.
Oh,
that's what he said.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Brother John, I saw when I got home and checked my emails that a little someone may have ordered some Said Stevie beard care products. So I'm going to have an order coming out to you soon. Yeah, that was a lot of fun, Steve. It's cool to know that I literally got a solid knife, bro, just like right there, man.
Yeah.
We were both talking. We hang out in chats and all that. We talk knives and everything with in this world, but like, in our day to day around town, no one gives a shit about the knives that I got, So when we actually, when you meet up with someone, it's nice. It's like you just go a mile a minute talking. Have you seen this one? Have you seen this one?
Yeah. It's a small world. If you think about it.
It really is.
I don't have that close. I have Javon's and Shane, Grateful Panic, Dark Gravity. They're all within, less than 2 hours away, about an hour and a half away. But,
yeah,
it ain't the same. Somebody 15 minutes away or 20 minutes away.
Right. Kyle in the house. Winchester. What's going on, Winchester? Man? How are you doing this evening?
Winchester.
Let's see here. Sherry Adams. Oh,
that's my wife.
Sherry. That's Miss Ninja.
That's Mama Ninja.
Shout out, Mama Ninja.
Our Miss Ninja.
Mama Bama Mama.
That's it. She don't answer anything. I told her she needs to change her name.
What? What up, Mr. Ed Harrison? And is OTIP in the? Did I miss OTIP? If OTIP is here, we will definitely say hello to OTIP. Let's see. Brandon needs to get a gold tooth. Stop, Gary. Stop.
Oh, man.
That would be awesome though if Thrasher just showed up one day with
a gold tooth.
Yeah, when we get there, gonna do a giveaway for all the family. Nice. All right. I think I'm close. All right. I think I'm just about caught up. And before we get going, there's something I'll be talking about this on Said Stevie Live tomorrow as well. But one thing I want to really talk about this. I'm going to share my screen right now.
All right.
And Semper Fi EDC guy, my brother Vince, one of the coolest dudes that I've met in the community. One of many. But Vince is just an amazing dude. Been around for a while, obviously. And if you know Vince is extremely generous. And he's done all sorts of stuff in my lives and Maddie's lives where he's come in and given stuff away, donated so much stuff during the Jason Brown Memorial Raffle. Always paying it forward in the community. And Vince, a couple times a year, does a charity of his own, a charity raffle of his own. And the charity raffle benefits, let's see here. Can I go to, why isn't it showing up here? Why is it not? All right. Well, let me try to find the link so I can really share it. It's not in, I'm looking in his profile and it's not coming up. Vince, what the hell happened to your profile here? Well, how can I post a link if... Okay. Well, anyway, I'll figure through. I'll suffer through this for a minute. But Vince is probably going to come on tomorrow night. But Vince is doing a charity raffle that will benefit All Secure Foundation. This is if you are into helping supporting vets. This is one of the best organizations. If I'm not mistaken, I believe 100% of donations go directly to vets.
Oh.
So, right now, the deal is you go to Vince's. I'm doing a horrible job right now of promoting this. I don't know why I got so flustered, but I'm going to put the link in the description now to go check out Vince's Instagram page. But $10 spots, and the winner is going to get a chance to win a McNeese Mac 2 Shockwave. And this is going to be open until the 10th.
Ooh.
So I think that's Tuesday. For $10 a spot. For every 5 spots purchased, you'll get an additional free. So if you if you donate $50, you'll get actually 6 spots. I donated $100 to get 12 spots. Not only do I want to support this cause, but I really, 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 really want a McNeese right now. And this is a great opportunity to get one and really, again, pay it forward to help Vince support a charity that's near and dear to his heart. Vince is a vet himself. I think it says in his bio, Vince was in from 97 to 05. So
he's seen some action, probably.
He has.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely, Vince again is a great friend, great cause. I'm always about supporting the vets, especially when it's a great charity like this that will really, really go towards, a lot of the money goes directly to them. But also, I'd be lying if I said I'm also not really excited about the chance to win that McNeese. So I happen to have one right here. This is the Atomic Frag. But Steve Clare let me check this out when we met up. And I am absolutely smitten with this thing. Magna Cut, made in the United States. This is the 3.5-inch blade with the frag pattern. They're all dope, but this knife, honestly, I have a lot of sweet knives in my collection. If I could only have one knife, I would want it to be the McNeese. Or the Mac 2. I love this thing. I'm on the hunt for one. And so shout out to Steve Clare for letting me check this out. But I haven't been able to let this go since since he picked it up. So
probably hard to find too. I mean,
right now, yeah, there's secondary prices, but They are
prices.
fairly, yeah. It's I mean, it's a $500 plus knife right now.
If you really wanted it, you could get it. I mean, you want to
Right,
put the bucks
right.
down, you can get it.
Can you hold that McNeese up to the Mordax? I can actually. Let's see.
Mordax.
Here is my Mordax, and here is my McNeese. So go and pivot to pivot there. The Mordax definitely has a little bit more length to it. I don't know specs in front of me. I mean, they're both money in hand. You got a big old nice choil with the Mordax. Not really. There's really no comparison here other than size, but the Mordax is definitely. You got the Mordax has got it on blade length and handle length. So
yeah.
Every
time I see a Mordax, I think of. They make me think of Ferrum Forge. I don't know why.
Yep.
It's got a that design aspect to it.
Well, you know this is Ferrum Forge designed, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. See,
this time I did not know that. Yeah. The Mordax is a Ferrum Forge design. Mordax
that makes sense.
So it's actually this is the OG Mordax. This is the original Ferrum Forge Mordax from I think 2015. And then so this is back when Ferrum Forge was still making everything in-house.
Right.
So this is a US made mid-tech. And then it was what was it 3 years ago that they partnered with ProTech and Drop and did the Mordax button lock. So
I learned something new every day.
Yep.
So
it is a Ferrum Forge design.
I just got into the Ferrum Forges about 6 months ago, to be honest.
Yeah.
I started buying them 6 months ago. I bought the Gent, I think was the first one. And then the Prolix, and then the Stinger, the Buck.
So I'm hoping within the next week or so, I'm starting my new series on the channel called the Ferrum Forge Files. And I'm gonna finally start doing a dive through my Ferrum Forge collection, because I got
that'd be sweet
25 plus, I think. So yeah.
See, I didn't realize they had that many. Of course, like I said, I'm just nibbling at the surface right now. I got five, I think. 5 Ferrum Forge. Yeah. I mean, I got this sand cut, but I don't really count that, even though it's.
Hey, Ferrum Forge design is Ferrum Forge design, but yeah, they're well, today they just dropped, and I had zero chance of getting it, but they dropped their first Maker's Choice in a while, but they haven't been doing their own in-house stuff for about, I guess, 4 or 5 years. It was back in, or I guess when they went, I guess the Fortis 2.0, 3 years ago was the first time they started going with an OEM. Oh yeah, the Buck's dope.
That's my favorite.
And
my favorite knife, my collection probably.
It's fabulous, man. And that's we is the OEM on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Terry, that was a true collaboration on that. There's a old Ferrum Forge video. It's probably 4+ years old of Elliot and Chris talking about the night that the idea was the collaboration was kind of born. So
I need to look that up. I've done that with, like, when I got into Bowie knives. I looked up the history of the Bowie knife, I looked up Spider Code, the story of Spider Code. That's an interesting story. I looked up the story of Bits Made. I just ain't dove into the Ferrum Forge yet, but I will. That gent's my
Whoa.
favorite little. I call it church carry, office carry, gentleman carry. Love it, son.
Yeah, the Gent's great, man. Gent is great.
This is the S35, I think.
Right.
The drop version, not the, they made a different version. I mean, it's basically Elementum to me, is what it reminds me of. Or
Well,
the Elementum reminds me of it, I should say.
Yeah, when the Elementum came out, that was the first thing I thought. Looks like a Gent.
Well, it pretty much is. I mean, if you look at side to side now, this design, I like how the scales cover up the pivot on this. You got the 2 screws.
Yeah. And have you ever taken them off? It's actually it's weird. It's a Phillips head pivot.
I've never taken them off. I'm kind of scared to.
It's weird that they went with a Phillips head pivot on that, but
that is weird. I mean, it's hardened right though. I mean, it works, but I think a lot of the hex head stars are for looks anyway. I mean, you know what I mean? It just looks better.
Mm-hmm.
The cleaner look.
Right. For sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Terry, there's been quite a few Wiis that have come out since the Williams or Elliott Williams has been designing with them. And
I kind of wish I got the high feet myself.
The what?
I'm just, I can get one. I'm just still debating on it. It's
what one's that?
The high fin baby.
Oh yeah. No, the high fin's dope.
Yeah, it is. Gary, I looked at some of them today.
Oh, Shane. That's hilarious that you would say that.
He is hilarious.
Joe, you get up here and you can play the washboard.
My dog's so jealous.
How you doing, girlfriend? Good to see you, Eggs. If you want to, you're probably just getting home and got to go shower and walk the dog and all that. But if you want to hop on, let me know, Eggs. Joe, you could. I'm glad you said that.
Little dog.
We could get Jake on here to play the spoons with his helmet. I'm not presentable. Are you ever? That's when I got mine too, Winchester. I remember when they did a big blowout on that. So the drop, the mass drop Ferrum Forge knives were the first knives that I really ever ordered. I had a buddy that for a little bit was selling. He had made like lighted keyboard keys or something like that. He told me about them, and I went on to a mass drop and was looking at all their stuff, and that's when I discovered. I think it was. I don't remember what came first, the Buck or the Dow, but whatever one it was, I was like, "Whoa, what is this knife?" And
I love that Dow.
And decided to hop on that right away, and then that's really what started it. So yeah,
I can't find that Dow now, so that's. I mean, I'm sure I can find one secondary, but everywhere else I've looked, they're out.
The largest Ferrum Forge. Well, if we're talking about in-house Ferrum Forges, not just a Ferrum Forge design, it's probably the Fortis 2.0.
Oh, yeah.
Here it is against the Archbishop. It's got a little bit of blade on the Archbishop, blade length, and a little bit of handle length. But I think, not positive, the largest of their designs might be the original Malice.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are the same size basically.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the Malice, which is, I think this was their first full-on Wii collaboration.
I love that. I love it.
Yeah, yeah, it's fantastic.
Perfect size too. Looks like anyway.
Yep. Grumpy.
Grumpy Grump. How's
Grumpy.
the
How you
monkeys?
doing, Grumpy?
Here's my monkey.
Well, you know, the Odium is a Ferrum Forge design, and they designed that to be a budget mini version of
the Malice.
The Malice.
Yeah.
So let's see here.
That's the one I kept getting the Odium and the Riffle mixed up. I don't know why, they all start running together, but when I ordered it, I was thinking this was a Ferrum Forge design.
Yeah.
And come find out, I don't think it is. But
so
it's the Odium.
Odium.
Yeah, it's the Odium.
Yeah.
And I need to get
this one has some sweet topo scales. This was gifted to me by Brother Forrest Hanks. But yeah, this is a Ferrum Forge design, Terry. Mm-hmm. And they literally did it to make it a small mini budget version of the Odium, or of the Malice.
You can get them cheap. Oh, I say cheap, but $50 area, $52 or something.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Really. And maybe even cheaper than that. I don't know. I hadn't checked on those. I hadn't looked at those VVs or nothing like that lately. I've been looking at like a little higher end, like I'm trying to change this year instead of just buying every budget knife that comes along that I like. Save a little money, invest a little more, and just get a little better and better and better. Not saying I'm going all out and getting an Arius or nothing,
give it time.
Give it time.
Nighty night, Gerbs. Nighty night. Gerbs, I'll hit you up if you want to come on tomorrow night, dude. I'd love to have you on, said Stevie Live. I'll hit you up, dude. What is that? Did you just send me a link for StreamYard? What are you doing, you weirdo?
Join the live. I messed up last week when I was supposed to come on 90s. I pushed the wrong when he sent me the link. I pushed the wrong button and I tried to come in on Facebook, and I'm not even on Facebook.
Oh,
and it kept saying something about it's not allowing my mic or my cam, and I was like, "What am I?" And I kept messing up, so I just said, "Forget it." And I just, I joined the live through the comments and stuff, but yeah,
okay.
Which I didn't realize.
Roman.
No, I was week before last. Excuse me. Last live, he was at the motel.
Oh.
That's right. Where is he?
I did not see that. So, Brother John, if you have that, if not, I will send you the link directly, Brother John. It would be an honor, sir. It would be an honor.
Great.
Shut up, Tina.
Weirdo. How many's in the chat? I can't see.
38. So, Terry, yes, the Archbishop is one of Ferrum Forge's earliest designs. So, my favorite knife in my collection is my original Archbishop. This is, I think, from 2014. This is one of their mid-tech in-house, made in the
That's my
United
favorite
States.
scales.
This is fabulous knife. Has all tie connector hardware on it. It's got the Hoback rolling detent. You can see their old school logo.
I
So
love their
yes,
logo.
they got the Archbishop 1, the OG, and then they went after they did the Fortis 2.0 as their Pro Line series. They did the Archbishop 2.0, which is really not much departure at all. They just really added some jimping to the spine. And then last year, they came out with the Archbishop 3.0. And along the way, they also did the mini Archbishop as well.
Oh yeah, I've almost ordered a mini. I just kind of afraid to be too small for me. I don't know. I mean, I want them all eventually.
Yeah. I mean, for a small, fifth pocket knife, it's very capable.
Yeah.
You get that choil in there, and it's it's a nice little knife.
Better than a mini Elementum, probably. As far as I'm not knocking any Elementum, but as far as like a keychain knife-ish or fifth pocket knife, that would be better than like the little mini Elementums. Have you ever seen those?
No.
They make a little. It's a frame lock, little bitty. Ain't this long? I don't have one, but I've seen them. They're neat.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah. Actually,
yeah, they're more or less like for a keychain.
Yeah. Keychain one, right?
They're pretty cool. They come in brass, and copper.
I have the brass one. I forgot. I won it from Everyday Minimalist.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, and hell, they're about $40, $50. I mean, they're not cheap.
Right. Sweet, absolutely, sure. Email you. Take your $3 elsewhere. Get out of here, Patina. It's weird when I don't have Oreo Dave. So what up, brother?
Oreo.
When I don't have someone on that's screaming at me to read the chat, I skim over the chat. I'm not paying as much attention as I should. So I am very sorry, folks. I am very sorry. I was looking at the minis next to each other when I saw Stevie did a small ODM. I said, Gotcha. Yeah. Team EDM. Yep. I did Everyday Minimalists. If some of you might. Look at all these people, Team EDM coming over. Everyday Minimalist, Gary. Holy moly. So during Blade Show West, he did a scavenger hunt.
Oh yeah.
At the Salt Palace, was it called? And he posted a video.
Yeah.
It was actually Miss Patina Turner that was like, hey, if you're still at the Salt Palace, dude did a scavenger hunt inside there. So I watched the video real quick, and I'm like, well, I'm here. I may as well go check it out. And found where he hid the pouch. And so, won the little. I won that, and then what else? The next day, I met up with him that night. And
he's a good dude.
Yeah. Really cool dude.
He's got impeccable production value. Just his setup. You know what I'm talking about? Like even down to his music. You know what I mean? I mean, it's kind of melodic. When I watch him, I'm kind of makes me want to smoke a cigar, drink a glass of wine, and cut the lights down. You know?
Yeah, he's got great production. Great production.
Yeah.
Did I miss Ian Coates? Hey, you know what you should all do that are here because I saw that he was going live. You guys should go over there, and whoever wasn't in there, and go give a hashtag team SaidFaction to him. But
yeah.
Paper Tiger, what up? Nebby Cloud, what up?
Ooh.
But yeah, lots of new names hopping in. That's cool. Salval 11. I can never read when there's that many. It's my own bad. But what up, dude?
When you mix numbers with letters, I get confused.
Yeah, my brain starts.
Yeah, Wow.
Yes, I did. I saw someone say hi, and I didn't see you pop into the chat earlier. So, good to see you, Mr. Coates. Good to see you indeed.
I am Coates.
So, first Friday of the new year. How's everyone's been doing? It already seems like 2023 is just flying by.
It's just another day to me. I mean, it's just like, I'm back to the grind of doing my everyday ritual, so to speak. I'm kind of a creature of habit.
Yeah.
I get up every morning at 3:30-ish, 3:45. Do certain things, coffee, this, that. Get things set away, and then I'll take care of my business, and I'll come and when it's time to quit what I'm doing or whatever, I'll do my little respite, and then it's just like I gotta have that structure. I feel like I've wasted my whole day,
Yeah.
And it may not be nothing but coming all night. Like I was sitting back here earlier tonight, maintenance in my nights, what I call maintenance in my nights.
Yeah.
Wasn't nothing good on TV. I might as well, I just wish Casey would have put Jimpin on this opinion, though. Man.
Yeah,
I love
that's
this
one
thing.
That's one that if I would have held on to it, if I would have held on to it, I probably ended up sending it to like Bill or brother Bill or someone and have him that knife needs some jimping for sure. But
it does, especially where that cramp is.
Yeah, right. Barbarian Brawny, I'm so sorry to hear that your wife made you cut your beard. I hate hearing that. And
man.
Now, welcome to the show.
What?
We got
the
Grubby
man.
Corpus.
I am a man of constant sorrow.
Yeah, I realize that we're, you start getting some guys with great beards on.
So got some beards going on, fellas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shucks.
Mine grows since you see me last, I think.
Yeah, it has, man. I almost didn't recognize you when I walked in and saw the stream pulled up. I was like, "Is that Timbo?" Yep.
Last time I think I had a goatee and I was doing the Just for Man thing.
Yeah, you were. You had a little Just for Men action going on.
Yeah. Said, heck with it.
Nick, salutations, friends and strangers of the interwebs.
What's up, brother Javon? Brother Cletus, thank you for the link. And we're all strangers of the interwebs if you want to get down to brass tacks.
We are.
Yeah.
Silver Lion, the man up in the corner shoving a banana down his gullet is the faction of SaidFaction. So for those of you that came over that might not know, I am Stevie, and I typically have my better half, Mr. Banana Wang Chugger himself,
AKA Deep Throat Master.
Yes. Here for a let's see, give you a little bit better representation of Maddie. Let's see, we can go with that one. We can go with Vincent Van Faction. How about we go with that one?
That's the one.
Vincent Van Faction.
And if you think things slide down his gullet with ease, you should check out his keister.
His keister is just as you know. But Satisfaction is usually on with me as well. Satisfaction goes live on Wednesdays. I typically go every other Saturday, but on Friday we do a late night with SaidFaction. It was probably 3 or 4 months ago that me and Maddie were just bored on a Friday night, and
lucky us.
Let's just kind of unannounced, just go. Go live. And here we are. Now we got, let's see, do I even have it with me? I don't have them in here, but we got stickers and everything now. So, but Satisfaction is celebrating his
coming out party.
His wife's birthday party right now.
Oh, that. Okay, never mind.
Here.
My bad.
Yeah,
I got that one. Got that one wrong. I misheard. What's up, brother Demonoc? Crispy?
He gets more nuts in there than a hinged hospital.
I don't know what that is, but I feel like if Papa Rhino said it, it's got to be true.
For sure. Ian G, what up?
You Karen, what up? Karen.
G is for gangster.
Hey, look, it's Fattest Action, everybody.
G is for get over there and take my fucking discount off.
Jeez. Too good to show up to your own show.
Speak of the devil.
So, yeah, speak of the... I don't know. He's kind of a dick for doing that. I mean, at least when I was only late, he's not even going to show up, all because his wife has his wife.
That's not why he's a dick, Stevie. That's not why he's a dick.
No, I guess that just contributes to one of the reasons.
Yeah, it's a contributing factor for sure, but
I'm pretty sure it really has to do. The reason he's not here is there's cake. You know, he's probably still in his boxers. Probably didn't even put on clothes for his guests, the guests that are coming over. He's just sitting there.
Dog or two.
There's some sort of gas station food involved. I'm pretty sure of it.
Some ho-hos, Twinkies, maybe.
Definitely.
Maybe some naked men. I mean, we can't never tell. We just don't know.
But I gotta say, I did enjoy Maddie's video out sledding the family sledding today. And I was really hoping that we were going to catch Kate and Eli going right over the top of that one lady that wasn't watching out at all. I don't know if you guys saw it, but he posted a rambling from the woods. I think I don't know if it was a form of flattery or he was just straight up mocking me. Either way, he's all, watch out. And this lady didn't even bother to look over, look up, or just kept walking, and they just went right past her.
Brother Cletus, you would be wrong there. They mistook it for squirrel prints, but definitely not a Sasquatch footprint.
Marty left to print the snow for a codpiece, and someone mistook it for a Sasquatch footprint. Oh. Beaver Baron.
And then after Cletus compliments him like that, Maddie's going to turn around and blame him for the rambling. That's just the kind of guy he is.
Yeah.
Pass the buck.
I hate wearing my glasses. I can't see without.
You know,
Well,
I started wearing my glasses when I didn't need to, and now when I don't wear them, it just feels weird. Like I don't have to wear
everything's
my
blurry.
glasses all the time. I really only need to wear them when I drive, but now when I don't have them, I feel weird without them.
Yeah. If I don't have these on, I can't see the words. I mean, I can see them, but they run together. You know.
What?
Well, Timbo, I was going to say you ain't looking at nothing but us, so go ahead and feel free to take them off.
Yeah.
Hey, John, can I not read? I can read the chat that Stevie's putting up on the screen, but is there not a way on the cell phone I can just hit this chat
Are
button
you on
and
your
read
phone?
the chat? Yeah.
Yeah, you got to go to
if you're on
chat
your-
at the bottom, and then what does it bring up? Hold on, and then go to comments. I think on the right, because if you go to chat, it's just private chat between us. But if you go to comments, you can see the comments.
All right, here I go. I tried.
My favorite part
Chat.
of Maddie's rambling today out in the snow was just seeing SaidFaction Izzy just kind of wandering off on his own. And Maddie's finally like, "Hey, stop! Don't go any further." That was a good one. Todd Carr, good to see you as well. But
I don't know. I can't figure it out.
Bama reminds you of Jerry Reed from Smokey and the
Jerry Reed.
The funny thing is Bama kind of reminds me of Gary. I'm just saying.
Oh,
man.
Gary's my illegitimate daddy.
So there was one other thing that I actually did have pulled up here that I wanted to. Where is it? I got too many windows open right now.
That is true, Joe. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Timbo. I hate to compare Gary to you, brother.
No, I like Gary. Me and Gary's going on diet together. We're gonna lose weight. We was talking today about it.
Is Panda calling in from the blue light district? I knew
you damn right I am.
Sex workers.
I've got other colors, but I got to slip the little thingies in there.
By the way, were you at? It looks like you were at a Korean barbecue tonight, Ian. Is that what you were doing?
Who?
Poor restaurant.
That's a slam for Bama. Oh, Gary. That's one of the things that I wanted to show off. Is let me get to the last.
What up, Mike?
Ranger. And let's see here. A boot.
Grateful I found a different kind of.
You have the link to your.
What'd you find?
Yeah.
It's jade, and this is on bearings on the inside. There's some kind of oriental.
Oh, there's even more new stuff.
Good luck charm. And you hold your hand and you spin it.
You're cutting out, brother.
Man, where'd you get that?
Amazon.
I think we lost it, Bama.
I like the look of that.
Yeah, it's cool.
We might have lost Bama. Oh, there it is.
Oh, he's been here the whole time.
So this is. I'm going to put this in the chat.
Ooh, I like that.
This is Gary, the Last Rangers Teespring store. Or Spring, I should say. This one's great, Gary. The Bleeding Skull. Or Wastelanders. Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, so it does have it. It's got it on the. Oh, that one's perfect.
Oh, that's sweet.
I like that one. I'm gonna get that one. And then what I also the one that I really like is the Love the Bomb.
Yeah.
I love that you finally did that, Gary. So I will actually be ordering. Oh man, you got it in a sweatshirt too. Oh man, and you got the
and a thong.
Damn it, Gary. I
Spaghetti
know
thong.
I'm definitely ordering the Bleeding Skull in gray. I don't know if I'm going to order the sweatshirt or the t-shirt. I kind of like this. I kind of like the sweatshirt. Does it come in? Like, that would be dope to walk around in that bad boy in a pink Love the Bomb, or maybe even purple.
Mm-hmm.
Damn right.
There you go.
But
That's
I love that you finally did that on something. I don't know if I'm going to get the sweatshirt or I'm going to get the t-shirt. I'm going to get one of the two, though. So I love Gary's stuff. I already got this Wastelander shirt. I couldn't decide between this one and this one. But I like them all. But for sure, the Bleeding Skull is dope. Oh, and you got the hoodie. I didn't notice that. No, and it's a zip hoodie.
Oh.
Ooh.
You are absolutely correct, Scott N. Thank you so much, Stevie. We appreciate you, brother.
Yes. Oh, I can stop sharing now. But definitely go check out Gary's spring store. But yeah,
you get a shirt.
I can't give everybody
Stevie saying definitely more than Rain Man.
Hello, Chad. Is the Knife Inquisitor is here? What up? What up?
Hey, Mike.
Good day,
Roll
mate.
Tide.
Shut up, Gary. Shut up, Gary. You'll take your compliments and like it.
You shut your filthy whore mouth, Gary.
Oh man, that would be hilarious.
Gary's always good for a laugh. He breaks the monotony sometimes. I want to die. I don't know why that's so funny.
Stevie saying definitely more than Rain Man. Definitely, 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 definitely. You're a fuckface, Kyle.
Well, I mean, we know that.
Yeah, put some honey into the hive. If we get to 300 likes, I will. If we get to 300 likes, I got some stickers I can give away.
Yeah.
300. Can we get to 300, folks?
And he had a box he hadn't opened, and he kept. Oh, it was all kind of. It was crazy. If anybody's seen it, it was hilarious. And somebody said, I think they sent $10 for him to open the box. I was like,
we're at 45. Ooh, I just liked my own video. We're at 46. So
if we get to 300 likes,
how much farther to go? Just 300 likes, everybody.
Damn, and if we get to 300 likes, we'll do a giveaway, and I'll send the winner a picture of my butthole.
Look here. I'll give this. I was telling you about this, John.
Man?
That's a Stevie Mastodon.
That's a good one.
Audio.
Huge.
It is a big bastard.
It is. Even for me, it's big.
Even got the little meat cleaver hook hole to hang it on it.
It's got, it's all right. I ain't messed with it in a while. It needs to be broke in. It's nearly brand new. I've had it for over a year and it's nearly new. That tells you things. Maddie
your audio's cutting out hardcore there, Bama.
Mine is. Can y'all hear me now?
The belly button is the butthole of your stomach.
Is that a sperm about to? Not me. Not me.
It could be.
The belly button is the butthole of your stomach. This is true. This is true.
I don't have a belly button no more.
Todd, there's always time.
I did a lot of me trying to sound like bees. Hello, bees bleeders.
Bama, what the heck are you doing?
That was for your eyes only, Kyle. What is he doing? Whoa. Oh, there he is.
Maybe you need to try to go out and come back in. Maybe that'll help.
My headphones, I thought that might help. Can y'all hear me now?
Nah, it's getting a little glitchy.
Sound.
Oh, you got sound.
Maybe my service.
All
right.
Gary, your video that you did impersonating bees a while back is hilarious. Yeah, I almost said, let's see how many dislikes I can get, but I wouldn't mind. What's the sperm?
I'm wondering the same thing. Where's the sperm?
What sperm?
Sperm.
You hear me now?
We hear sperm.
In the
I got a great white
SaidFaction side. Oh, that's a snake. A snake.
A snake.
Everyone's just gonna have to pretend. Let's make up Bama Ninja's audio for him. You guys put the transcript what Bama Ninja's audio is.
Does his audio keep going out for you?
Nighty night, Brian.
What about now?
I've been hearing you fine the whole time, but I feel like your audio is going out for Stevie.
Yeah. All right, Stevie, can you hear me?
Do you have other apps running in the background on your phone? Maybe probably. That's it, because you're cutting way in and out, man. But 99 Brian.
There we go. Yeah.
Stopping by.
Shane.
As well.
Okay. How about this?
Almost.
Can you hear me now?
Almost back.
All right. I ain't saying much anyway, so.
I love that old Honey Badger Don't Give a Shit video. Bama is streaming from his jitterbug, just like Shane. Best episode of Redneck Masterpiece Theater. But
Redneck Science Theater 3000.
Let's see here.
I'm definitely country. Redneck country.
Dice, no dice.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. Am I glitchy? Maybe it's me.
I blame Maddie.
Is it Maddie? A, B,
I think so.
Just tell viewers about all the great content that's available elsewhere. There is a lot of great content out there, isn't there?
I think ENG should get on his and tell us his damn self instead of sitting pussy back.
Well, now you cut out. Is it me? Maybe it's me.
I don't know. Nothing's cutting out for me.
No,
John, you cut out now too. Is it me? Do I need to leave and come back in?
Are you doing the whole mime thing?
No, maybe it is me. Let me leave and come back in real quick.
All right. You hear me fine? I do speak kind of, I don't know.
Hey,
different.
dude, this is our show now, Timbo.
All right.
Oh, damn, he's back.
Yeah, maybe the whole time I thought you guys were glitching and I was glitching.
You thought it was us and it was you.
That happens
That's
a lot
harsh.
in my world.
Mike Elmer was live, huh?
With 11 people watching earlier. He's catching some shit, ain't he?
Stevie just threw the live string on the ground. I thought Mike wouldn't have gone live if there was only 11 people. Doesn't he get mad when there's not enough people?
I mean, didn't he
I think
get
I
mad
remember one time
about everything?
shutting down early because there was only a few people in. 11 hostages.
Oops, did I type that out loud? Yes, you did, Karen.
Okay.
Good to see you and Brian are getting along, though.
Oops, did I type that out loud? What does it? Shane, shots fired. Yeah, backpack. I remember seeing something about backpack starting too. I'm probably not going to go much longer. I was going to tell Maddie tonight I wasn't going to be able to go much longer. It's the Moonshiners, Marco said.
Yeah.
Just because today really was, that was a really, really long drive for me today. Back from Oregon.
Yeah, I bet you're tired.
Got a way late start on the day today, and by the time I got up into, I was perfect for Seattle rush hour. So what would typically, I said 4 hours, it was really a 4.5 hour drive because I ended up getting caught in traffic. But yeah, traffic through Seattle. I live with no traffic. I live a little over an hour north of Seattle, and with traffic, that's like 2.5 hours north of Seattle. So, and there's
we don't have stop signs here, so
it was being talked about quite a bit down there. Yeah, psilocybin is officially legal in Oregon.
No shit.
Officially legal. Yeah. Let's see if I can pour something up.
It should be legal everywhere, but
absolutely,
it's fantastic that it's legal in Oregon because we know people in Oregon.
What about DMT?
I have no experience with that.
That's still.
I hear a lot about it. But
that's still.
Under research. I'd be a guinea pig for it. No.
I think it officially, like, they've been talking about it, but I think it just recently went officially legal.
What's that?
I could be wrong. The mushrooms in Oregon.
Oh, okay.
I can't find anything on it.
So what's the deal with I thought, like, is it just Portland that, like, everything's fair game, or is that wives' tale, or
no, they've decriminalized pretty much everything, but with it being legalized now, like, you can start to they can sell it, so even though they've decriminalized, even like heroin, but you can't go into, a recreational heroin store yet.
So, well, that's disappointing.
Right.
I mean, then they say when they outlaw drugs, only outlaws do drugs.
Right.
Yep. I agree.
Yeah. It's what's crazy is people didn't just rush out and start like, oh my goodness. That's what I think they were worried about. Just like when they like legalized constitutional carry in like certain places, they think that people are just gonna be flooding the streets, needles hanging out of their arms because of
Well, the thing is that they shouldn't. Okay, they shouldn't they shouldn't criminalize drugs. They should criminalize what people do while they're on drugs if they're doing stupid shit. And just like with firearms, you don't criminalize firearms. Criminalize what dumbasses do with firearms.
Exactly.
I mean,
right.
Easy peasy, in my opinion. But that's just me. I'm dumb.
Karen G complained to the mayor.
Ian got pulled.
I complained to the mayor. I'm not saying that's why they passed the law, but
they did not decriminalize rolling a 10-foot circle.
He's a real gangster.
Oh man, I still can't EDC a Trident. That sucks.
You go straight to hell, Shane.
That's true, Terry. Free from panic is proof drugs shouldn't be legalized. I still my favorite quote, and I say it all the time. My favorite quote of any quotes, not just historical presidents, comedians, everything, is from a comedian, and that's brother Mitch Hedberg. I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to too.
Yeah,
I absolutely. That's my favorite. I absolutely love that man, Mitch Hedberg. But that's my all-time favorite Mitch Hedberg quote. I used to do.
He died way too soon.
Do. But
yes.
I agree.
R.I.P.
I agree. But again, he's one of those guys that's he
lived on the edge.
He wasn't destined to live longer than he did.
He made his mark and moved on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Live fast, die young, and leave a pretty corpse. Yeah.
Well, he was an ugly motherfucker, but still.
Yeah, I know. He had the hair.
I don't think you get Mitch Hedberg without that. Like a lot of these people that do die young, you don't get that talent without that nature in them that means they're not going to be around forever. Jimi Hendrix was not destined to live, to be, to die old. And you don't get that talent without. I don't know. It's like it's a recipe.
It's the 27 Club.
Yeah, right. Jim Morrison, Janis Joplin. There's several others, but
Kurt Cobain,
John Bonham,
Amy Winehouse. Wait, okay, never mind.
George, no, wait.
Dude, I was at the damn concert in Florence, South Carolina when George Jones had his damn heart attack live. Because Cletus T. Judd opened for him, so he did his set. George Jones comes on, does like 20 minutes of his set, and then next thing we know, he goes off stage. The lights come up, the show's over, and then we find out later he had a heart attack or whatever. So that was I went to one
concert and he didn't show up for it. Some little local band from most shows had to fill in for him. It was terrible. No, that was during the No-Show Jones era. You know, he was bad about getting drunk and, you know, just missing all kind of concerts and stuff.
Hooking up with women of loose morals.
Yeah. Yeah. I think my mama was one of them, but yeah. I do. I really do. There's a story behind that. My mama used to be a waitress, and he lived a couple of blocks from her over there in Tuscumbia. It's the story behind it, but anyway, yeah. My mama was crazy. My mama, she had tattoos when women weren't supposed to have tattoos. You know what I mean? She was hardcore.
Oh, Jesus, that's good shit right there. Damn.
That's true, man. My mama was tough.
Son of a bitch. Damn it, man.
Is that true? Russia really shot down a UFO?
Oh, no.
Who said that?
It's probably something America built.
Probably so. Shane, you may have smoked a joint with Ralphie May, but I boned a chick in Cletus T. Judd's tour bus, so go to hell.
I got something to show y'all. Let's see here. Speaking of getting high with comedians.
Ooh, Snoop Dogg. The RZA. Stevie got high with the RZA. No.
Dave Chappelle.
I don't have proof, or I don't have actual footage of me getting dug with high, but there's me and Doug Benson in an alleyway, a dirty alleyway behind the Neptune Theater.
Wait, where are you?
Moments after.
Which one's you?
After, I'm the guy in the sunglasses. That's me on the right in the sunglasses, and that's comedian Doug Benson on the left, the fat pudgy guy.
With where's the beard, dude?
I was on our way to go see. I'm not going to play it, but yeah, went to go see Doug Benson at the Neptune Theater. And as we were walking by, all the smoke rolling out of the alleyway, I was like, I'll bet you Doug Benson's in that alleyway. And walked up, and sure enough, he's there just by himself, just puffing away. And I'm like, what's up, Doug? And he just instantly just went, sure. Walked up and started puff passing with Doug Benson.
That's cool.
Crispy Critter said, I see why you grew a beard, Stevie. Damn.
Yeah. Damn it, Crispy.
Cover that up, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, that was probably the least amount of facial hair I had in the last 20 years there. I'm not the world's most sexiest man.
I just hate shaving. Ooh, Richard Pryor.
Yeah, who knows what could have happened there.
She freebase with him? No.
Gary Pryor?
I mean, Gary has priors, but
yeah.
Very similar. Let's see if I can actually find a picture of me completely clean shaven. I wonder if I could find one.
Holy shit, Kyle Coonley. Samson Simpson. Stand by my story. I'm from Jamaica.
Stand by my story.
Right near the beach. Hi.
Boy.
Lot of mercy.
Hey, is Kyle Coonley, does he live in Alabama? Or
Lord, no. No, hell no. We'd never claim him.
Okay.
I don't think so.
I'm just asking that to mess with you.
I have to keep going way back.
God said, "Fuck no."
Oh, you crazy.
Yeah. Hashtag Gary Pryor.
What are you flipping on, John?
Hmm?
I hear you flipping something. A knife. What knife are you flipping?
Yeah, I'm just flipping this little Kaiser. I think what is it, Assassin or something?
Oh,
it's
yeah.
It's a fidgety ass little knife, man. Yeah, the Assassin. Little button lock. One of the few button locks that I actually dig.
Is it the XL?
E&G, because it's hard being black and gifted.
Do what now?
Throw it all down and get lifted.
Oh yeah,
Is yours XL?
No, it's just the regular one. Green micarta.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know.
I didn't even know they made an XL.
Yeah.
I didn't either.
Assassin XL. Button lock.
It's a fidgety ass knife, ain't it?
Oh, I love it. I love it. Mine, it's one of the first ones I got that had butt stick right off the bat.
Yeah, I hate some damn butt stick.
It'll cut your finger if you ain't careful. It's drop shut, no doubt. I like the jipping.
Yeah, I'll bet.
I can't do it.
E&G loves some XL assassins.
So, Demonoc, I think we talked about this before. Yeah, I saw Carlin 3 or 4 times. The best time being in Vegas as he was doing the warm-up tour for I think You're All Diseased at one of his later specials, and he was doing the warm-up tour for that, and that was awesome.
George Carlin's another genius.
Yes, he's got a unique view.
He's he definitely turned in, early on. I love early Carlin because he was still in his really silly phase. Like Class Clown. That's a silly. He's silly.
Yeah.
And then you just see over the years just get more and more and more and more just disgruntled with the human race. To where
he got more crotchety old man.
Yeah, at the end of his career, he literally was just a man just yelling.
Just disgruntled.
Yeah.
Conspiracy theorist.
He was still absolutely, he has to be in the conversation for GOAT.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, like, his early, again, I love his early on just silliness. Like, even, the later stuff, like, Al Sleep, the hippy dippy weatherman.
Yeah.
And all that stuff. That stuff was great.
One of my favorite comedians was Rodney Dangerfield. I love his comedy.
Yeah, Rodney was hysterical.
He was. I love this stuff. Everything. He just no respect.
Here's another goofy ass picture of me with barely any facial hair with another comedian. Y'all know Duncan Trussell?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's me and Duncan back in shit. I think that's 2013. 2013 or 2014.
Wow. 10 years. It's unbelievable.
He's one of the coolest dudes I ever met, man.
When did you finally decide to cover up that travesty that is your face?
Well, I've always had some form of a beard, and it was finally, I don't know. This isn't even the biggest beard I've ever had. I've had one much, much bigger and much fuller when I was younger, but it was 2019 when I started finally, like, I'm going to go for it. And then when COVID happened, I was like, well, everyone's growing beards now. So the only reason why I kept it, so short is because we had a policy at work that you had to, if you're going to have facial hair, it had to be closely cropped and neat and, just a stupid dress code policy. And then I was really pushing the boundaries. I shaved when I got my new job, and just kept slowly but surely growing it a little bit longer, a little bit longer, a little bit longer. And then when COVID happened, really everyone started growing beards, and that was my in. And so,
well, I mean, to be honest, Stevie, you weren't really being sneaky. That's just kind of how hair grows. So.
You got me there. You got me there. Oh, you got me there.
Oh, mine's just pure laziness. I hate shaving, so I let it grow.
That's one way to do it for sure.
Pat Cooper.
I mean, I keep it trimmed up somewhat.
Which is that's the key about beard growing. You just let it grow and then kind of tend to it here and there.
I still snip it at the end. I get I call the split ends out. It won't grow if you don't cut the split ends. So
this is true.
The key is using said Stevie's beard care products.
That's it. I gotta get some.
By the way, I'm packing up that order tomorrow, John.
Shameless plug. Also, at some point in the future, I would like to see a Nag Champa scented product come from the Stevie camp.
Would you?
I would love that.
Maybe I'll have to do a special Grateful Panic edition.
I would adore that.
All right.
I might even be nice to Patina if you did that.
How old was I in 2013? So that was 10 years ago. I forget if I'm 43 or 44 right now. I think I'm 43 now. I was born May 19th, 1979. I think I'm 44.
You're 43. You're 43.
Yes, I'm 43. So then I was 33 in 2013.
Oh, I told my wife the other day.
I'm still horrible at math. Josh Wolf was, coincidentally, I saw Josh Wolf with Mitch Hedberg at one point. They were both very, very, very frequent on the Seattle scene.
You was right there. Have you lived up in that area your whole life, Stevie?
What's that?
Have you lived in the Seattle area your whole life?
Yeah.
So you was there when the grunge come in.
I was absolutely down in the actual epicenter of Seattle.
Yeah.
During the early 90s. I was
early
90s. An 11-year-old kid.
Yeah.
I was an 11-year-old kid at the back door of the off-ramp in Rock Candy. Couldn't get into the clubs, but would, go, we would take the bus down to Seattle. And, I was there during the grunge explosion.
I wanted to move there. I was crazy about Nirvana, all of Pearl Jam, the whole grunge scene. I wore ratty jeans and flannel shirts and tied them around my waist. Did the whole grunge scene. It was. And then I changed. I still like the music. It's my favorite music. Some of it,
It's good stuff.
Pearl Jam.
What up, Big Red EDC? How you doing, JB?
Jody Bear up in the hills.
Big Red.
Well, that's fucking good for you. You probably have a full head of hair too, don't you? That's so awesome, Terry.
Well, I mean, look at his damn thumbnail, dude. He's got fucking dreads. Yeah, he's got a full head of hair.
So it's funny. I had a full head of hair and almost no grays going prior to me running the company that I did for 10 years. I came out of being so I started managing a 24/7 emergency service water heater replacement company about 12 years ago. And I did that for 10 full years. And I came out looking like a 2-term sitting president. All the pigment from my hair started to fade, started balding. That was the most stressful time of my life. And it's proof that stress will whoop your fucking ass, man. So
that's what my daddy said. We made him go bald. Worrying him all the time, stressing him out.
His private's into an amusement park.
I mean, can you blame me?
No, not at all. No. The faction portion of the show is out whooping it up with his wife for her birthday tonight. So he completely ditched us.
He's right there.
What he's saying is the faction is using his wife as an excuse.
Yes.
And you know.
Here's a quick funny story. I don't know if it'll be quick or not. I think I've told this story before, but yeah, Soundgarden, one of the all-time greats, and really, yes. I think amongst Seattleites, the locals, I think they would agree they were kind of the king. But flash forward years later, this is probably like early 2000, 2001-ish. I'm at a bar with a bunch of friends down in Seattle, and Soundgarden comes on, and like we're toasted at this point. It's like almost shutting down bar time, and we Outshine comes on, and we're all full on, singing, air guitar, fucking drums, and all that. And we look over, and there's this dude laughing hysterically at us. And we all instantly realized, like, the place was like clearing out, and he's like down kind of at the end of the bar. We look over, and there's this guy just like cracking his ass off. And he's like, "That's the greatest shit I've ever seen, man." And we realized it was Ben Shepherd, the bassist for Soundgarden. And
oh, sweet.
So it was one of those, like, it was right when you could start requesting the newer age jukeboxes, the digital ones, and someone had literally just put on like 4 Soundgarden songs. That was like number 2 or 3, and there was one more. And like he came over and was like fucking singing, and he was toasted too. Like ended up coming over and fucking singing with us and everything, and yeah, he was a cool dude.
Awesome.
That's rad as hell.
It's all good. It's all good, Terry. I'm fully secure with my distinguishedness and lack of hair. I actually just watched a performance of them I'm pretty sure it was in Lawrence, in 92. It was right after they did Drop in the Park on that tour. Or I think that was 91. That was is Kansas University in Lawrence, Papa? because that show is on on YouTube. I literally just watched it. The Mother Love Bone, the Apple shirt. I'm trying to remember what was wrong with the Mother Love Bone shirt. I had 2 grunge shirts that got me suspended. I had, do you guys remember Singles, the movie?
Dude, I was about to say, like earlier when we first started this conversation, that was my, that's what I thought Seattle was like. It was based on the movie Singles.
Very good screen. Cameron Crowe did a very good screen capture of that era with Singles. That club that I just mentioned, when Soundgarden performs in that movie, that's Rock Candy. And that was like the legendary Seattle club. And that's where we used to hang out outside the back door. But within Singles, there's the band Citizen Dick.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a Citizen Dick shirt. And school didn't like me wearing the Citizen Dick shirt. And so I didn't get suspended, but it was one of those you had to go to the office and turn your shirt inside out for the rest of the day. And then the second time that happened to me, I had a Nirvana shirt that had the pentagram on the front, and on the back said crack smoking Satan worship, or it said fudge packing crack smoking Satan worshiping motherfuckers.
Well, I can't imagine why your school would not be stoked on that shirt, Stevie.
Right.
Yeah.
I'd wear that to church.
Man. Yeah, that's the uniform.
Right.
I got in trouble for wearing a damn shirt to school. It said DAMM, Drunks Against Mad Mothers. And they didn't like it. They made me go home and change my shirt.
Drunks Against Mad Mothers.
That was one of my favorite shirts. Big bold letters. Damn. Drunks Against Mad Mothers.
What'd I miss? I don't get it. Look at Obama and Michelle. Michelle still looks the same. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Yeah. To me, Chris Cornell. Is definitely in the. And also, being from Seattle, we hate the term grunge. I just think that Chris Cornell is in the category of GOAT when it comes to frontmen of any band and of any genre, heavy metal, rock, whatever you want to call it. I think Chris Cornell is right up there with, all of them. Whether it was his time in Soundgarden, whether it was with
Audio Slave.
Yes. Which was also Audio Slave was just as good on their own, man. I saw Audio Slave a couple times, and I saw Soundgarden a couple times. And
Dude, another one, and he didn't start out as a front man, but drummer turned front man, Dave Grohl is
absolutely
on point.
It was a little eye-opening to me when I was talking to some of my daughter's friends not too long ago, and one of them had a Foo Fighters shirt on, and one of them had a Nirvana shirt on. And I started talking about Dave Grohl, and they didn't get the connection. And I said, do you not know that Dave Grohl was the drummer in Nirvana? They had no clue. Because at the time, kids don't care about drummers. But, it's amazing to see how he kept going.
Yeah. And, I think he blossomed, really.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I hated his drummer died. Their drummer died lately.
Taylor.
Yeah.
Did you
His son,
see?
though, is pretty good.
Yeah, I was about to say, did y'all see that recent video with where they
His son.
they did Hero and Taylor Hawkins' son played drums.
Son.
Yeah. And
Wailed.
if that didn't give you goosebumps when you watched it, man, that was an amazing performance. And to see that the emotion that he went through when earlier in the night when he was singing Times Like These.
Yeah.
That had to be hard, man.
Oh,
that had to be hard. I mean, but
Queensryche is absolutely from Seattle, and
they
are, I'd say, amongst the when you talk to people from around here, they're considered the GOAT. Queensryche is, everybody loves Queensryche up here.
Oh, they are good. They're talented as shit. Shane, Fu Manchu for real, dude. Dude, they are bad ace. I love Fu Manchu.
Big Red, Temple of the Dog. That's
very first compact disc I ever purchased was Temple of the Dog. Back when they were still in the long boxes.
Yeah. Keep you from stealing them.
Yep.
But if you had the little clip thing, you could pop that son of a bitch open. And...
Yep.
So it paid off to have friends that worked at Sam Goody.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
A buddy of mine, he worked for a little place like that. He had the key and stuff, but I always had a job and stuff, so I could always buy my own music. I didn't have to, it was different.
Absolutely, yeah. Demon Hockey, dude. Yeah, you know what's up, man. Melvin's absolutely an amazing band. Steel Pole was amazing. Screaming Trees, I was sad when Mark Lanigan passed away not too long ago. Screaming Trees is amazing, absolutely amazing.
Cletus says Alice in Chains, and Lane Staley was godlike.
That's another voice that, to me, just absolutely, like, when you listen, it wasn't Alice in Chains, but it was what was the side project that did River of Deceit?
Jesus,
I'm drawing a total blank here. Mad Season.
Yeah,
Mad Season.
That song live.
Yes, I'm not joking. I've probably said this before. We've gone down this kind of music trail before. That performance specifically, that live version of River of Deceit, dude, that'll bring a tear to my eye.
Yeah,
that is one of the most emotional, charged. Just, I was just talking to Shane about this the other day. Like, there are songs that will literally invoke that emotion from me.
And at that point, when that was recorded, I mean, he was half dead then,
Yep.
So.
Yep. It wasn't very long after.
Music's always been a part of my life. I mean, it's without music, I don't know. Papa.
It's definitely my escape, or one of them.
Yeah, me too. Well, you know what goes along with rock and roll?
That stuff.
Yeah, sex, drugs, and rock and roll. Not necessarily in that order.
Like the Crow, no.
Steel Pole, Kyle, Iron Rod, what have you.
Oh, Winnie.
Guys, I think I'm going to have to head out. My wife's ready to go to bed, so I am too. My butt's hurting.
Well.
All right, brother.
Full transparency,
Don't hold nothing back now. Tell us how you feel.
Hey man, I love everybody.
Right, man.
Appreciate you, Steve. Let me come on here, man.
Hey,
y'all have a good
anytime,
one,
man. Anytime.
Hey,
Later.
love
Have a
you,
good
brother
night.
Timbo.
Love you, brother. Y'all be cool.
You too, brother.
Peace.
Back in '89, yeah, that was the facelift days when they were just starting to go on the terror. They're also, Heart was a huge part of bringing Seattle rock to the scene, though, too, man. They're legendary as well.
I remember that time very well, Winchester.
Yeah, Velvet Revolver. And there's another one that doesn't, I think, get his due. Scott
Weiland from
Weiland.
Yeah.
One of the, so when Stone Temple Pilots came out was right during the grunge, tail end of the grunge era, right? And back then, I was absolutely like the music snob back then. And we didn't, me and my friends thought that we called them Rock Castle Navigator, Stone Temple Pilots. We thought, they were, posers of rock and completely dismissed them. And then it was years later that, after I stopped caring about that shit, that I started getting into Stone Temple Pilots and realized I should have given them their fair shake, because I think Scott Weiland and, the Leo brothers, right? Amazing.
Yeah. If for nothing else, you should be a fan of, do you know Stone Temple Pilots' original band name?
No.
Okay, so, and the only reason they became Stone Temple Pilots is because they liked using the STP logo. Their original band name was Shirley Temple's Pussy. And the powers that be didn't think that was a very marketable name and said they should change it. So they came up with Stone Temple Pilots to keep with the whole STP logo theme.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Which I think that's an awesome name for a band.
That's awesome. Yeah. I don't remember that. I was out of my mind that night. Of course you did. Saw the Scorpions in Fresno in 1990.
Which wasn't Shirley Temple a child, but she became an adult at one point, you asshole.
Yeah.
Everybody was a child at one time in their life.
I bet Shane had Shane definitely had long hair in 1990, right?
He had to have.
All right, Terry. So I haven't mentioned them yet, but Mudhoney is my number one band of all time. I've seen them more than any other band. I just saw them for like my 28th time back in June. It was right after I guess it was like July, actually. I wasn't too far removed from Blade Show, but Mudhoney is my absolute number one band of all time. Love me some Wu-Tang, don't get me wrong, but I have seen them live more than any other band. I own everything by them. I've met Mark Arms several times. He's my favorite lead vocalist of any grunge band. Also goes back, to the Green River days. So Mudhoney is absolutely my number one. Hey.
So that's pretty I wouldn't say fitting. It's kind of cool because I don't know if you've ever heard of Tim Kerr, but he was in several. He's never like made it big.
Tim Kerr was also in the Monkey Wrench with.
Yes. The Monkey Wrench, Lord High Fixers. He was in that band with. Yeah, he was in. He performed with I think 2 of the members from Mudhoney.
Yes, Steve. I'm drawing a total blank right now. Their guitarist and Mark Arm were did a lot of stuff with.
So he was artist in residence at my work last month. He did a gallery show because he does some crazy cool photography amongst other things. But yeah, he presented me with this vinyl. I did an hour-long interview with him, hung out with him at work.
Oh, nice.
Chilling shit. Freaking just a wealth of knowledge, man. Cool dude. Does all kinds of skateboard graphics and stuff. Signs everything. Your name here. Just killer cool dude. But yeah, he gave me that vinyl.
Nice.
Unopened. Still unopened. I haven't opened it yet.
Dude, that's awesome.
But
Tim Kerr was always around. He was K Records.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
For sure. Cool dude. Still, and it's funny as hell. You got people living the rock star life, and he's lived the rock star life, the skateboarder life, the artist life, and from high school has been with Beth, his wife today, still with her.
Yeah.
And they live in Austin now. If you talk to anybody in the Austin music scene, especially the punk rock scene, independent label type scene, they've all stayed at Tim and Beth's house because Tim will book shows, and cool, really cool dude.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. So he was in the Monkey Wrench. I believe that was him. I think the drummer from, what was their name? Love Battery.
Yeah.
Was and then Steve Turner, Mark Arm from Mudhoney, and Danny, what's his name from Gas Huffer. Was the Monkey Wrench, an amazing band.
And then at one point, it was between, because he started out, it was a punk band, the Big Boys, and then he told the story everything flowed together. He never intended, any band he was in, they never intended to break up, and then any band he ended up getting into, he never intended to start another band. It was just every band, it would end, the next one would start. So after Big Boys, he ended up being in a funk band called Bad Mother Goose. And it was and it flowed from Bad Mother Goose to the Monkey Wrench, and I think from there went to Lord High Fixers. And I think there's one other band. But yeah, he total cool dude. He'll message, whenever he messages you, he starts it out with big smile. That's his start to every message. Big smile. Hey, what's up, dude?
Oh, that's awesome, man. Shane, the one of the abandoned record store, the record store where you sat out for an hour early to get the first copy of Chocolate Starfish and the hot dog flavored water.
with your baggy polo jeans on.
Sent me a picture of an abandoned record store. That's awesome, dude.
At least it's not him in a tub.
Papa Violent Femmes. They're I don't know. Are they underrated? I think that they are they're amazing. Violent Femmes for a 3-piece that is with just all the different instruments that they play, and they're one of the best live bands. They're great on record, but seeing Violent Femmes live is awesome. To me, No Killing is like when I've seen them live a bunch of times. No Killing is like one of my favorite live songs.
I do think Violent Femmes are underrated because I mean they had they got a little bit of play back in early '90s, but
right
in Blister in the Sun like that. That was like
that was that movie because that was like a popular early. That had like the big soundtrack. That was whatever that movie was with like Ethan Hawke and what was Blister in the Sun's soundtrack?
Dude, I know exactly what you're talking about. Who else was in the movie?
God, what was that? It'll come to me. The Dillinger Escape Plan. Why do I know that?
Isn't that like a deathcore band? I feel like
I feel like I know what that is, but now it's not coming to me.
Yeah, I think that's like a deathcore, metalcore type band. Of course, Fred Durst was your hero, Shane. Oh, and dude, did you already answer this? Because yes, Winchester, yes. 225 is definitely good for a Chavez Liberacion 229 G10. I think that's about $150 off retail.
Gen 4 or previous? Either way, 225 is definitely a good deal. But see, I'm just not a fan of the new Chavez with the redesigned clip. I don't like the 2 in the head. So what does Lefty call it? Team Pussy clip. I like the look of the alternate clip on the newer Chavezes. However, to me, owning a Chavez is the clip, and I don't like that he gave in and put the 2 in the forehead. But yes, 225 I think those are $300 typically, aren't they? So
I want to say new they're closer to like 375.
Right. Yeah. I mean at minimum. So yeah, I'd say 225 is a good deal.
I know.
Pot USA.
Presidents.
Another Seattle band. And Chris Ballou, the lead singer of Pot USA, President of the United States of America, later became Casper Baby Pants, and he does kids music, and it's some of the best kids music you'll ever hear. When Zoe was born, we could not do the traditional lullabies in kids music. We just couldn't put up with it, and we were searching for alternative kids music, because we played her all the stuff that we listened to, but she's a kid, she wants to listen to kids music. We found this dude called Casper Baby Pants. I instantly knew he sounded familiar. When I saw the name, it dawned on me. But yeah, Pot USA is great, man. They just did a show here locally, like a reunion show.
Dude, I feel like they're highly underrated.
Big time. Andrew WK was awesome. I don't know. Is he? Yes. Reality Bites. That's exactly it, Winchester.
Oh, there you go.
Wasn't Luster in the Sun on that? Maybe not. I don't know. But Reality Bites is absolutely what I was thinking of.
Yeah, that was another epic movie, right along like in the same vein as Singles.
Right. Okay, it's got the clips, and then that's a Gen 4, yeah. But yeah, Andrew WK was fun. I saw him at what was it? It's a club here. The off ramp became El Corazon, and it's now Graceland, but it's a small little tiny club. And yeah, Andrew WK was awesome there. Yeah, I agree. Another great Seattle band, Modest Mouse. Their drummer just passed away.
Yeah, they're they're definitely good. There's a lot of good music come out of Seattle. Stevie?
This is true. Yeah, I've always been blessed to see a lot of good local music, man. And there still is. The Seattle scene is not dead. It's just not popular anymore, but there's still a lot of good local music. Yeah, I think there's still a lot of good local music everywhere. But Seattle, I don't know. There was definitely, you know, Austin is a great, music town as well.
Yeah, and then I
Boston
grew
is
up
another one that
near Athens.
Oh, dude! I mean, one of the
Now,
most quintessential, alternative bands of all time, right? I think,
REM.
aren't they like the original alternative band?
Yeah, yeah. I don't think that's what they intended, but that's how
Right,
yeah.
right. But to me, when you say the term alternative, REM is the first band that like pops up.
Oh yeah, 100%. And
Athens was a hot spot for that.
you had REM, B-52s, Black Crows, and then somebody who is a personal friend of mine, Kevin Kinney's band, Driving and Crying.
Okay, yeah, Driving and Crying.
Love them. Put on a great show too. And they've had I know at one point they had a guitarist that played with Jason Isbell, but when it's just the three of them, bassist, drummer, guitarist, I mean they just Kevin Kinney can wail on guitar. Such a good guitarist.
Yeah, JB knows what's up. El Corazon was that's a perfect underground metal bar, man. Seeing bands live at El Corazon. But yeah, now what is it? It was Graceland. Now it's El Corazon. But yeah, it's just a small, dingy. You can hit your head. It's like low overhanging stage, single stage, just sweaty, dark, just awesome place to see small shows.
Yeah, that sounds like back in my day, like mid '90s. In Atlanta, we had the Rec Room and Somber Reptile.
You cut out there. What was that one?
Oh, we had like my high school days, mid '90s, early to mid '90s. We had Somber Reptile and the Rec Room in Atlanta.
Is it me? You cut out again. Is it me?
I don't know. I'm not cutting out to me.
Maybe I'm cutting
so
out.
I don't know.
It's my earpiece. Let me.
And you're not cutting out to me. Am I cutting out now?
Hold on here. Let me. Switch my speaker. Maybe it was just my headphones. I'm not echoing now, am I?
No, you never were echoing to me.
Okay. No, I'm realizing now it was my earbud that was dying. That was making me think that everything's going in and out.
This whole time,
Yeah.
we've been taking the blame.
Yeah.
Well, no, what I was saying when in my high school days we had the main like the underground clubs were Somber Reptile and the Rec Room, and then like the bigger club were I mean it was still kind of underground-ish, but the bigger bands, like I guess what more well-known underground bands plays was the Masquerade, but
Yeah, the Masquerade. I know that, and I'm not even from there.
yeah, that was a jam up place to go see shows because you had 3 levels. You had Heaven, Hell, and Purgatory, and I think it was like Thursday nights or Tuesday nights. Purgatory would have, I think it was Purgatory, would have fetish shows with like the bubbles and swings and crazy shit. But Summer Reptile, man, like every weekend, $5 shows, and this was so like I guess around 92 to 95. The $5 shows that we would go see would be like Mighty Mighty Boss Tones, Voodoo Glow Skulls, Guttermouth, No Effects.
#1 punk band of all time, Guttermouth.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. And dude, and this club's so small. Like you'd be on stage with the band, just like rocking out. And I mean, it was no big deal. They're like rocking out. And looking back on it now, you're like, dude, they ended up being a big band, but you're like just right there with them.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was cool shit. And yeah, Guttermouth 100%.
And they're still going.
Oh yeah.
Guttermouth is still going, and Mark is still one of the best frontman punk rock, singers of I think our generation. He still talks he's one of the cockiest, rudest, just talk shit to the audience. All the time, and the thing is still everyone just hawking loogies on him, and he loves it.
I mean, it's just like Fat Mike from No Effects. He's still the same Fat Mike he was back in early 90s.
Yeah.
And I mean, but like Lagwagon, another big band. Dude, so I don't know, I think one of my favorite memories of those days was Lagwagon and No Use for a Name played a show, and so afterwards, like with the guys that kids, not, there was females too, but everybody that hung out on the regular there would help clean up after the shows, and so then at the next show we'd get to drink, without showing ID because we're all underage as fuck. So like No Effects or Lagwagon, No Use for a Name put on a show, and after the show, Tony Sly and Joey Cape hung out at the bar, and so me and like 3 of my buddies hung out at the bar with them, drinking beers and shit, and ended up when I moved to California like a year and a half later, I ended up running into them in California and hung out with them there too. Like we kind of like kept a friendship going and shit.
Nice.
Yeah, so which was those two, back then, they're just 2 punk bands playing. So then Joey Cape, Tony Sly, years later ended up doing their solo or like acoustic project. And then of course, Tony Sly ended up dying from one of those weird mixed chemical type things. But yeah, it was good shit. That was probably one of my fondest memories from back then. And No Use for a Name, in my opinion, is one of the greatest punk bands to ever. I mean, they just have the greatest music.
Yeah, No Use for a Name is big time. Terry, he had Gigi Allen and the Murder Junkies, man. That's the hardest core of the hardcore, right? I was not a fan of Gigi Allen, but yeah, but you gotta love some Gigi Allen and the Murder. I love that he was a real person. That dude wasn't an act. He was really a fucking gutter, fucking nasty fucking punk dude.
That's like the original crust punk.
Right.
Let's shit on stage.
Yeah. Yeah, Papa, we've talked a long time. Still, Tool, different nowadays, just different production level for Tool. But I saw Tool. There's video of it that just started making. I don't know how it popped up, but it was called Rockstock 92. And Rockstock 92 was over at the Bremerton Bowl in Kitsap County, close to down by like where JB's and Z-Man are from. But it was Paw, Failure, Filter, Screaming Cheetah Wheelies, Tool,
Oh, dude.
and so Tool wasn't even the headlining band. The headlining band was Seattle's own Candlebox. Tool, basically was the open for Candlebox, but that was the first time I saw Tool. And
Screaming Cheetah Wheelies, another Athens band.
Oh, are they? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw them a couple times. Screaming Cheetah Wheelies were awesome. Yeah, I like Tool's evolution as a band also because they were just a straight up fucking in your face rock band show that turned into this huge production, and seeing Tool in their later years, is a psychedelic event in itself. Yeah, the Lateralis tour was awesome. Blood for Blood.
Papa said that Fugazi played around there a lot too. And the funny thing is, whenever I interviewed Tim Kerr, he had just spent the week at Ian McKay's house, the lead singer for Minutemen and Fugazi, like literally the week before. Yeah, he had spent the week at his house.
So Fugazi is great. I was huge also in the Minor Threat, but I talked to Ian McKay when, God, what year was this? Ian McKay did like a one-man show type spoken word thing for a little bit. This is probably, I don't know, 97, 98. I was 18 or 19 years old. And we just happened to be down in Seattle I don't even remember what day of the week it was. And someone said, hey, Ian McKay is doing a spoken word show. And there's like 3 people in there. And it was like some, coffee book type store, record type store.
Yeah.
And we ended up walking in. They weren't even charging people anymore because it was literally like, it was just him just kind of sitting there BSing. And we walked in and like, it was like a creaky floor type thing. Like we totally like broke up the conversation that was going on and sat down and hung out. And he came over, was like, hey, thanks for stopping in. And yeah, just talked to Ian McKay for a good 45 minutes about all sorts of shit. But Fugazi is great. I do have slightly reduced hearing in my left ear, and it is from all the loud music that I listened to as a kid in with my headphones on. And I can distinctly remember the opening song, Facet Squared on Fugazi's In on the Kill Taker. I had that. It's got like a long kind of intro, and then it goes into one of the most wickedest guitar riffs. I can distinctly remember having that cranked, like the knob literally turned all the way over. This was headphones plugged into my like stack, so I had to sit within, 5 feet of my stereo in my bedroom. And I can distinctly remember listening to that song and my ear getting a little bit of ringing, and my hearing was never completely the same in my left ear. That's from Fugazi's Facet Squared from In on the Kill Taker.
That one song fucks your hearing from the get.
Yep. Ska is the best. I think some of the best music to see live.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Nothing like a
So
good ska show.
that's another. So that I worked at this little coffee shop in South Carolina, right? In Hartsville, South Carolina, population 6,000. And this dude comes in and I'm wearing a pair of slip-on checkerboard Vans, and he sees my shoe, and just for some reason he sees my shoe and he was like, "Cool shoes, dude. Listen to ska." And I was like, I mean, fuck yeah. And so we get to talk, and he's like, "Man, I want to start this band up, and I want to call it Mr. Ska." And he was like, "The MR stands for melodic rhythmic. It's melodic rhythmic ska." And I'm just like sitting here listening to him or whatever, and I'm like, "Yeah, cool, whatever, cool story, bro. Like, fix me a sandwich." But then he's like, "Would you like to, hang out and maybe like do some vocals or whatever?" And I was like, I mean, I'm down for whatever. He's like, yeah, here's a demo tape of me and some other guys. It's a fucking demo tape. It's him, because I looked it up. It's a demo tape of him and Tim Armstrong.
Tim Armstrong?
But between Op Ivy and Rancid,
Okay.
that they had a band together. Like, it was crazy. So like, yeah, we hung out and did a few demos and shit. But it's just one of those, like, you can't judge a book by its cover. Dude, like, dorky dude comes up, starts talking to you, and legit ends up actually have at one time been in a band with Tim Armstrong.
Right.
So yeah.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, dude, Operation Ivy was love me some Operation Ivy.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm still holding out for a reunion tour one day. I mean, they've done a few like semi-reunion shows, like acoustic and stuff, but like a full-on Op Ivy reunion tour.
Yeah, they're definitely up there in one of the greatest.
And Tim Armstrong's no relation to Billy Joe from Green Day.
No.
One day Creed will have a reunion tour and the earth will implode and we will all die. Winchester is what's going to happen.
I could only assume you were, because if I didn't think you were, yes, you would have. Yeah. Yep. They rescheduled. So that was supposed to be originally Run the Jewels and Rage Against the Machine was going on tour. And I was so stoked. We got amazing seats. It went on sale in January of 2020, right before things started getting a little squirrely. And it was supposed to be for Seattle. They were playing the Tacoma Dome. It was supposed to be Rage and Run the Jewels, and it got rescheduled, or it was going to be in April of 2020, and it got canceled, or it got rescheduled. And then it got rescheduled, and then it got rescheduled, and then Run the Jewels dropped off, and it was going to be just Rage. Then it got rescheduled for 2024, and then it got canceled and refunded. But yeah, that was going to be a great reunion tour.
You are correct. Patwana, Real Big Fish, Bouncing Souls. And the funny, I was living in California at that time, Patina. That would be, I think I got out there 94, left in 99. But I was at a Cal Poly San Luis Obispo party at one of the, not really a dorm. It was more it wasn't apartments either. It was kind of like duplexes. And Gwen Stefani was at the party, and she was a cunt. Just gonna go ahead and put that out there. She was a total raging cunt.
Which is a hilarious, because I don't know if y'all know this or not, but Jason Brown always made it a point to let everybody know that there was one person that he had blocked on YouTube, and it was Gwen Stefani. He hated Gwen Stefani so much. He's like, I know that she'll never have any interaction with me. I'm still blocking her.
Who was this?
Jason Brown.
Oh, shit.
He hated Gwen Stefani.
Yeah, me and him had that conversation because I think it came up because he was talking about Cyndi Lauper being a cunt. And I was like, yeah, Gwen Stefani is too. And he was like, yeah, dude, I know.
Gary, Jane's Addiction. Absolutely, positively one of the, I think, was in the running for greatest of all time. I think they are, but only a section of their body of work. They're a band to me that went on for too long. And I saw, so it was a great, when Lollapalooza was starting to come back around, this was 2006. It was Audio Slave and Jurassic 5 and what was the other band with Maynard in it? A
Perfect Circle.
Perfect Circle.
Yeah.
And Audio, or I said Audio Slave. Jane's Addiction was the headliner, and music was great. I just think Perry Farrell dropped off as a frontman.
Oh, he did. Yeah.
And now they still play, but like he turns like he's like a scat singer now. Like he doesn't even like sing the full lyrics to his songs, and I don't know. It was so disappointing of a show. But I saw them early, like 93, 94. And I mean, Nothing Shocking is an amazing, amazing album.
Oh, yeah. Were you a Porno for Pyros fan at all?
Yeah. Pete DiStefano, the guitarist for Porno for Pyros, is from Seattle.
Yeah.
And Pete DiStefano played tons of shows around here. And every time James was in Seattle, Porno for Pyros would do a pop-up show. And so I did see them a couple times. Yeah, Porno for Pyros was good. You know, I think that they're a great kind of weird one-hit wonder-ish band. You know, Pets is a great song.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so check this out. I haven't owned a watch in like probably 5 years, so I finally got a watch today. And one of the faces, I don't know if you'll be able to see this. Let's move it closer.
Oh,
boom.
Yeah. Look at that.
Little panda.
Nice.
Just chilling.
Is that a one that you can change the displays on it?
Yeah. It's a Galaxy something, Galaxy Watch something, yeah.
Definitely, that's a never meet your heroes moment.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, everyone was. Green Jello played.
Who became Green Jelly due to copyright laws.
Yeah. They were awesome. Hey, what's up, Greg? Yeah, Pussifer is they still do stuff together too. But Pussifer was also involved with like the alternative comedy scene too. You know, there'd be like a bunch of alternative comedians playing, and then Pussifer would play.
Well, I tell you, the never meet your hero thing. So like one of my big time heroes musically growing up was always Mike Ness from Social Distortion.
Yeah, Social D is.
And I met him in San Luis Obispo, and he was just a gem of a dude, like total fucking cool cat, man. It was like on the street, like in passing, stopped and talked, and I mean, it was just like you're talking just a normal dude, like no like, oh, you're bothering me or anything like that. Just total cool guy.
Hey, that's good to hear, man. And I've heard that before. Bama, Butthole Surfers are great. Gibby Haynes, I think, is also another one of those great lead singers. But Butthole Surfers opened up for Nirvana. They played 3 nights in Seattle at the Mercer Arena. Was their final Seattle shows. What became their final shows in December of, I believe it was December of 93, December of 94, 93 or 94. I forget which one. No, he died in 94. So it was December of 93, or I don't know. I have my years confused, but it was Bobcat Goldthwait was the MC of the show. It was Chokebore that opened, them Butthole Surfers and Nirvana. But I'll never forget Gibby Haynes had stood at a podium as like his with his microphone, and at one point like it catches on fire and he would bang his fist and flames would kind of come out of it, and it like actually like caught him on fire and they had to come out with the fire extinguisher. Well, he didn't stop playing, but Gibby Haynes caught himself on fire.
All I got to say about that, Gone Awry, is what I am is what I am. Are you what you are, or what? That's all I have to say.
I'm not aware. I know what you know if you know what I mean. Do ya?
Take care, Crispy.
99, Crispy. I mean, shove me into shallow water before it gets too deep already.
That's my goal in life, is for that to happen, because once it gets too deep, well, then it's just too deep.
The fact that you know that, how do you know that, Gone Awry? The guitarist for Edie Brickell and the New Bohemians went crazy on Chantix and got smoked with a 12 gauge by his neighbor. That's the most obscure.
Are you the neighbor?
Yeah.
That is what I kind of feel like.
That is, I mean, that's one of the most obscure. I know that that's true. That has to be true.
There's no way you can't write that shit. I just kind of feel like Gone Awry is that neighbor that did the smoking. And he's just kind of like subtly passing that little bit of information along.
Right. Allegedly.
Rumor has it that.
Not that I would question your story there, Gone Awry, but that's literally, like John said, you can't make that up. That can only happen.
And that I just swear that information can only come firsthand. So.
Right. Static X was good.
I wish I knew them. I wanted to bang her. Who didn't want to bang her?
So where did I see someone just said Static X great live, not so much studio. I can't find the comment now, but oh yeah, Papa said that. So I will attest to that. I never liked Static X. They were never anything that I cared for. And then when I was in Vegas one time walking the strip, we got handed tickets to go see him at the House of Blues. I'm like, all right, it's something to go do. And they were amazing live. Couldn't stand listening to anything I had ever heard from them prior, but live they were pretty dope.
Dude, I love Chevelle, Gary. They are a great band.
Yep,
love Chevelle. Somebody said something. Well, Gone Awry said it soon. It was in the news, and he paid attention to it because he was a smoker.
Okay.
Oh, Static X. I never was a big fan of them, and probably not a very popular opinion here, but I never was a big fan of System of a Down. Just wasn't a fan.
They were hit and miss for me. Just a little too out there. Sometimes.
Yeah. Like they tried too hard, I feel like.
A little bit.
But Chevelle, chef's kiss. Love Chevelle.
Yep.
And I think Gary mentioned earlier Stone Sour. I was a big fan of Stone Sour and Slipknot. And the funny thing is, at one point I thought Slipknot was the worst band ever. I thought that I went to me and my friend Dustin went to the mall one day, and they were handing out free cassette, like Slipknot cassette tapes at like Hot Topic or one of those type stores. And we got in my car, we're driving back home. I threw the cassette tape in, and it was the most horrible music I'd ever heard. I was like, dude, this sucks, man. This is just terrible. Come to find out later, all I had on, because I'd never, that was the first cassette I'd ever put in my tape deck, because I just got it was a Pontiac Bonneville that I'd got like a couple weeks earlier, never played a cassette in it. Turns out my bass was completely out, so it was just all treble. So can you imagine Slipknot with nothing but no bass? Horrible.
Right.
So yeah, a year or so later, when I hear them like for real, I'm like, oh, well, they're actually pretty fucking good. That's so the girls know where to blow their load, Patina.
What's up, Maddie?
Nothing.
Party dying down?
Yeah.
Yeah? How many slices of cake?
Maddie.
It was brownies.
Oh, how many brownies did you eat?
2.
Many?
Let me show you what they were. Hang on.
Is brownies code for something? Why does Maddie seem so forlorn?
Yeah, Mr. Bungle is dope. Mike Patton is also, I think, up there with one of the greatest frontmen of all time. Mike Patton is, I love Mike Patton. All right, well, what's up with the brownies?
Oh, Blunt Man and Chronic brownies. What
No
the
way.
F, dude?
Oh, that's awesome.
That's freaking nutso, dude.
That's snooch to the mother effing newt right
That
there.
is definitely noich. I mean,
well, we didn't have like the magic parts, but
really?
Who smokes the blunts? We smokes the blunts.
Roll them blunts and smoke them.
I will say these are very good brownies.
$15, little man.
Put that shit in his hand.
If it's money it don't show, then you owe me. My jungle love.
You don't know Morris Day in the time? I'm a smooth pimp.
Hello, everybody. But, hi. I know I'm at the end of this thing.
Yes, you are. You're always at the end of that thing. Just down on it, you know what I'm saying?
On the tip.
Yeah, it's just on the tip.
So I'm not sure how much you were in for it, but apparently at some point, Everyday Minimalist sent all the people over to say hello to us on here. And this is what was up in the corner at the time. And one of the guys that came over was like, excuse me, why is there a man shoving a banana into his face in the corner? And I'm like, oh, yeah. For those of you that don't know, welcome to SaidFaction.
That's Maddie, and that's his hobby.
They will never come back.
They rued the day they came here in the first place. So,
but yeah, I highly recommend this brand.
Okay,
these were really good.
Snooch to the booch.
Mm-hmm.
I had no clue that Kevin Smith and Jason Mewes went full bore with all sorts of weed stuff, man. Me and Nuz bought I still have the roach. I'll never get rid of it. But me and Nuz on our way out of Arizona, after we had dropped you off, Maddie, we stopped at a pot shop and we bought a Blunt Man and Chronic pre-roll, Snoopy Boochies, and we partook together in that. And I'd love to have Nuz on to tell that story of us sharing that.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, it was hysterical, but they're good though, huh?
I think these are my favorite brownies.
Wow, that's
like
awesome.
out of all the mixes I've had, I think these are my favorite.
Of course they were.
That'd be hysterical if they were secretly already had pot in them.
I was gonna ask him if he was hungrier after he ate them than he was before.
Well, it says just add. But
I mean that could mean just add more. So, but that's one of my bucket list people to meet is Kevin Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would kill to meet him.
Another story of
Gary,
Seattle.
you're the oldest person everywhere you go, so why is a Slipknot concert any different?
I am the Clint Commander. Big
Boo Boo Kitty fuck
from back in the day, and it was mainly because growing up a skater, Jason Lee was in Mallrats, right?
Yeah, and that's the craziest thing. People don't realize what a fucking amazing skateboarder he was back in the day.
Still stereo. What was it? The Sound of Silence is one of the greatest videos of all time. Jason Lee was a big skater, like early on pioneer. Of like freestyle skating. But so we had loved Kevin Smith. Flash forward, Dogma's coming out, and down at the Neptune Theater. We went to go see it opening weekend. It was still like a very small release. Dogma was, and there was all sorts of protesters out there protesting the movie, and it's pouring down rain, and we were again waiting in line. We got down there like super early. Me and my ex-girlfriend. All the picketers are out. We were like, we need to like go. There's a Taco Bell. This was in the U District. We need to go get out of the rain or something. It was just coming down on us. And as we're walking, two of the protesters are walking right next to us. And I was like, they had like Kevin Smith sucks and like I forget whatever, and it was a dude and a chick. They walk into Taco Bell with us, and they had like hoods and stuff on. Took the hoods off. It was Kevin Smith and Jen, his wife. They were out there picketing with the protesters, and we were like, they're like, don't blow our cover.
That's freaking hilarious, dude.
Gary.
Big Red, what the super sticker? Thank you, JB. And let's not forget, I got to give you your number 74.
What is the super sticker? It's a dancing lemon.
Oh yeah, I got to go over to. Oh, it's a dancing.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hey, just a tip for all you guys here. I'm gonna do a giveaway video soon.
You is.
So I got the Knife Nerd box, and number 2. It was a really good box. I finally got a Rosecraft knife, but then I got a second Knife Nerd box, of the same stuff. And I messaged Brian, and he's like, just use it as a giveaway. So I'm going to do a video, and someone's going to get a Knife Nerd box, number 2.
Yep.
So just a heads up.
That's awesome, man. I forgot until just now. Even though you talked about that earlier, I'm just now realizing I haven't opened up my Knife Nerd box yet.
Oh, it's a good one. You should do it right now.
Why?
I kind of ruined one thing then, I guess. Oops. It comes with this mohawk.
Well, hack.
I need to do some work to it because it's easily failable. Maybe I just need to oil it.
Really?
But yeah, so no, Shane, that's not the 1K giveaway. That's I have that
Never
over
happening.
here. And I have a Gary knife, a Winchester knife, and I believe a Bama knife. I should film the 1K giveaway finally.
Maybe.
Once I hit 1K, I'll do it.
I like the legend of Maddie's 1K giveaway more.
The legend of it. Gary, that's the Knife Nerd Max box. I want to win a Gary. My Gary will never be put up for auction or adoption.
Maddie, I got a bone to pick with you, sir, and you know why. You know why. So, you just put that in your pipe and smoke it. Suck on that soup bone, as they say.
I will.
We're not going to talk about it any further.
Okay.
Maddie, what'd you do?
I don't know, but I'm sucking on a bone, so it's all good.
Yeah. There's that.
Oh, yeah, you guys were talking about music. Go back to your music.
No.
We want to talk about you, Maddie, and your brownies.
Everybody knows Pink Floyd's the best.
Well, and
the best of what?
You
Everything.
saw them. You've seen them live, haven't you, Maddie?
Oh,
yeah.
Stevie, real quick, just because you mentioned you skateboarding, you skater. So and by proxy, it's like a cool thing. I feel like I was kind of there. Tim Kerr was at the skate contest where everybody thought Dwayne Peters should have won and Tony Hawk beat him, and it ended up being Dwayne Peters' last skate contest.
Yeah. That's legendary, man.
Yeah.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah, that was neat as hell. You shut up, Maddie.
Did you ever figure out what the sperm was, Stevie?
Yes.
Right next to.
Yeah.
It's looking at you, looking up your shorts.
Yeah, there's a band that didn't get brought up at all yet. Radiohead I liked, but they always seemed like they were too cool for me.
Yeah.
So Katie was on the live Wednesday, and she saw Pretty Fly for a Knife Guy, and that made her start listening to all her old music, like The Offspring and all that.
Offspring, yes.
So she's been jamming all that lately.
Nice.
All because of Pretty Fly.
So if you go back in some live stream chats, you might see just randomly a name pop up, Original Prankster. I may have been lurking on the sly, fucking with people. Just saying.
Original Prankster.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's Pretty Fly right there.
Yeah. He's here.
She started with Offspring. Like, we drove home yesterday, so she had the Offspring, and then it was Nirvana for a little while, Aerosmith. What else was in there?
Dude, Gone Awry, back in the day, there weren't a lot of skaters that weren't drunk at every contest.
Right.
I will tell you, there's something about driving in the dark while it's snowing to Dream On.
Yeah.
That was kind of epic. Just little flurries zooming past you, and then Dream On. It was kind of neat.
Were you belting it out?
Oh, you have to. You can't not sing Dream On.
No. It's
every
involuntary.
Time we hear it, no matter what we're doing, if we're in the car, we'll stop and just listen to the song. And when it's done, we'll just go finish what we were doing.
Put on your leopard print pajama bottoms and.
Dream On's just one of those you have to finish the song.
Steven Tyler PJs.
But yeah, Pretty Fly. You got Katie listening to all that old music again.
And also, Offspring's a band that people forget started out as a pretty hardcore punk band that became a kind of a pop rock band, but early Offspring, because
they
were good, man.
Yeah, dude. That was, I think, my junior '93. I discovered them, and I wouldn't like say hardcore punk, but they were straight up like skate punk, like for sure.
They were the Epitaph. They were part of the Epitaph crew.
Oh yeah, yeah. Greg Graffin's label from Bad Religion is one of my favorite bands, regardless of genre, like hands down.
Yes,
love them.
Winchester, it is fun. I was cruising through those mountains too. It was quite nice.
I was stoked to see that you guys got to get out in some nice snowy weather for a little bit.
Katie hadn't had a vacation like 2 years, so we had to do it.
Yeah.
Connor Rice said he skated a vert ramp like twice, just barely tapping the coping. Can't imagine doing a McTwist, etc. while wasted. I can't either, dude. That's the caliber of fucking skaters they were. They could work magic.
Katie skateboards.
Does she?
Yeah, she was teaching Eli, but Eli was getting scared. Katie's left-handed, so she was trying to teach Eli, but it was like opposite.
So she rides Goofy?
She does ride Goofy. How'd you say you do it? You're right.
I push it with my right foot.
She pushes with the right foot.
So she pushes Mongo, but rides. Wait, she pushes Mongo and rides regular, or rides Goofy and.
She puts her right foot back on the board.
So she rides regular and pushes Mongo.
Okay.
Whatever that means. Yes, I'm assuming. Yeah. I'm not I did rollerblading, but I played hockey.
Okay.
I didn't do tricks.
Let's move on to real sports.
All right.
Hockey is the greatest of sports. That and bowling. Bowling's pretty fun. Yeah, Daddy. I don't know who that guy was. I blocked him though. He's gone.
Wait, who? What happened?
There was some guy in the live on Wednesday making inappropriate comments about Katie, so I had to ban him.
No shit.
Well, yeah. Why didn't you put the word out, dude? We could have murdered him. I mean, I didn't say that out loud, but hypothetically.
I thought it was Gary, but he said it's not him, so we'll see.
Oh, dude, Pennywise was a phenomenal, and they're still around. Phenomenal punk band.
Unknown Road.
Yes.
Unknown Road is my shit, dude. I love Pennywise.
Would you get your package, Shane?
Even their debut album, their self-titled Pennywise with the purple cover.
The purple cover, yeah.
Badass. 27 people know you rollerblade. That's 26 too many. Never mention it again.
Rollerblading was fun. I couldn't figure out how to skateboard. I tried, but
it's a complicated concept, right?
It is.
To me, it's simple. Like I went on 2 ski trips when I was like middle school age. Hated it. Spent the entire day trying to make it down the most mellow slope without wiping out. Hated it. I was like, I'll never go into the snow again. Fuck the snow. Like fast forward to 96 maybe, and my friend Sean in California convinces me to go snowboarding with him. And I'm like, I don't even want to go to the snow, dude. Fuck the snow. Skiing sucks. He's like, no, try snowboard. And I was like, I ended up giving in, rented snowboard and all the shit. Dude, left that day, went immediately and bought my own shit and went every weekend for the next 2 years. Like,
dang.
So like one piece of material that you're standing on makes a whole lot more sense than having 2 strapped to your feet, to me anyway. So fuck your rollerblades.
That whole like positivity and build up, and at the very end, F you, rollerblades. You know, 2 years of practice every weekend. F you.
F you, Maddie. You
All right.
you ruin everything.
All right, ATK, what is the hardest part about rollerblading?
Oh, here we go.
But
telling people.
Oh,
We didn't get much ski time in the South.
well, the hardest part of rollerblading is probably pulling the spandex shorts out of your ass crack.
No, you leave it there, so you're more dynamic.
CPM said rollerblades. You don't tell people that shit.
You know what? I will.
Hey, you
I had
can
a nice
F off,
rollerblade, too.
Shane.
that's the comment of the night right there, though.
It 100% is, because definitely not Shane talking about snowboarders or ski slope trash. Dude, I'm talking, the slope I went to was like, I think it was northeast of Fresno. It was called Sierra Summit. And so obviously artificial snow. So you'd go there and it'd be 70 degrees. People would be in like their board pants and t-shirts. Chicks would be in their board pants and sports bras.
Yeah.
And so like we're on the lift and my buddy Sean's like, "Hey man, snow bunnies." And I'd look over and I'm like, "Oh dude." So you go to, and Sierra Summit was 99.9% snowboarders. There weren't a whole lot of two plankers on the slopes there. So you can go to hell with that shit, Shane.
I would probably snowboard over ski, but on the streets, I'm taking my 8 wheels.
On the streets.
In the street.
When I cruise through the hood, my Eddie Bowers. Going.
Oh,
Oh yeah, Can't Kill Yourself. I haven't seen them live, but yeah, I'm big Bam fan. Bam was a hell of a damn skateboarder back in the day too.
Oh, absolutely.
God wants to fight me.
And back in the Jason Lee days too, like they skated together. I think they were on Blind at one point, maybe. But yeah.
Bam was the, like the kid, around all the, when he was still amateur.
He was like the original Ryan Sheckler.
Right. But Bam was literally like the dude you'd never see someone push so hard. Like he would have tricks, doing like 50 freaking miles an hour, man. Bam was dope. I just started watching the and it's rough to see Bam now. But I just started Steve-O's got that podcast that he does in the back of the truck or whatever, the back of the van.
Oh yeah, Steve-O's Wild Ride or something like that.
Yeah, Wild Ride. I fell asleep listening to probably like the first 10 minutes of he's the new guest on Steve-O's Wild Ride, but he is.
Dude, 100%. And if you don't CKY too. CKY is actually Bam's brother's band, Can't Kill Yourself, and they named the videos that they made Can't Kill Yourself after the band. But yeah, and the CKY is actually a good fucking band.
Yep.
I dig them.
I never knew what CKY stood for until just now.
Really?
I knew what it was. I just didn't know what it stood for. Huh.
Steve-O is, to me, 100% funnier sober than he was back in the day. Dude, he's hilarious.
Someone that like made like a complete character change. I mean, not really. He's still Steve-O, but yeah,
right.
To see that dude, like he's a dude that like I rooted for. Like when you saw that he was turning things around, like I wanted Steve-O to.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's great, man.
Absolutely phenomenal. And I think Bam's getting there. He's been like going through treatment and stuff. I think he's on his way to get, if he'd just stay away from Castle Bam, he'd be all right.
Dude, when you have talent like that doesn't go away. Not all right. Those dudes like that, they'll always be able to shred.
Oh yeah,
dude. But Ronnie Krieger was amazing. We didn't have the skate scene up in Seattle was never great. We never had a lot of. I mean, you're down in that Patina, your area there is like skateboard heaven.
Where's Patina's Northern Cal, right? Like up. Are you Southern Cal? Where's Patina at?
Well, he would be more in the southern region.
He's by Disneyland, I think.
Oh, okay. So around Anaheim type situation.
He goes
okay.
there all the time.
So that was what was southern? Was that Marina del Rey? Was Del Mar was north, right?
Del Mar is north, I think.
Yeah.
Katie, they're talking about all your past over here.
What?
Skating scenes and stuff. Katie was big in the skating scene.
Dude, Patina said it had Hosoi sign my kid's baby shoe. Christian Hosoi was like the G back in the day.
EG.
Rolling up at skate contests in a limo, sucking face with a chick and shit.
Who's the GOAT of skateboarding? In my opinion, it's Daewon Song.
Oh yeah.
But I gotta say, I would also put Mark Gonzalez up there. Gons was.
Oh yeah, Gons is the shit, and Rodney Mullen's awesome. But nowadays, my favorite skater, hands down, Andy Anderson.
Andy Anderson makes it fun again, man.
Oh yeah, and can do everything. The code of skateboarding is Shaun White.
If you've ever seen any of the Rodney Mullen versus Daewon Song stuff, I mean, yeah, you could easily make the case for Rodney Mullen is more the OG, right? That came up with all that stuff. But then to see where Daewon Song took it was just,
but isn't Tony Hawk supposed to be the greatest?
He's a vert skater, man. I mean,
yeah. He's definitely in the conversation for sure.
I mean,
and is responsible for so much, spotlight being and bringing it to the mainstream, and when he did the 900 and all that. But definitely, when it comes to vert, up there.
Yeah, he's GOAT. I'd say vert. He's like that discipline.
Right.
But as far as skateboarding overall, nah.
But I'd also put like Eric Costin, Jamie Thomas,
John Cordial,
is the white Jackie Chan.
I was in San Francisco when Tony, he pulled out first. He pulled out for
the 900.
What did y'all do, Gary? Did you have sex with Tony Hawk?
Let him grind his board a little bit.
Is that where the X Games were that year that he did the 900?
That was because I was in California when they had X Games at Mission. I think it was at Mission Bay or Mission Beach. I think it was. No, it wasn't. It was definitely Mission Beach. It wasn't Pacific Beach, but didn't end up going for some stupid. I was literally in San Diego that weekend too, because you could see the signs off the fucking freeway.
Was that 99? Was it?
It was like 98, 97, 98.
Fiberglass on your dick.
Yeah, no, Stacy Peralta, absolutely a pioneer.
Oh yeah,
right.
Him and Tony Alva, like skateboarding wouldn't be what it is today without either one of them.
Right. I mean, yeah, all the old Bones Brigade, My favorite, though, a dude that never got much in the spotlight. I was a big fan of real skateboards, and Keith Huffnagel and Sean Mandoli.
Yeah.
Dudes back in the day. Carmichael, huh?
Shane, that's motocross, dude.
Right.
Totally different sport.
Yeah, he was talking about sitting next to Brian Deegan.
Although the whole reason I was at the party that what's her bitch was at Gwen Stefani was at was because of Ryan Nyquist, who he's BMX, but anyway, yeah.
Is he talking about Carrie Hart?
No, that's Pink's husband.
Pink's husband.
Well, they're talking about skaters, but someone talked about a
motocross.
Pastrana married a professional skateboarder.
Pastrana?
Travis Pastrana, he's a badass motocrosser.
That's Katie's favorite.
He married a female pro skater.
She said he married a female pro skater. See, she knows all this stuff.
She's
the sports outside X Games girl.
You could learn something from your wife there, Maddie.
I do. I didn't know who Travis Pastrana was. And then she showed me like the Nitro Circus and all that. That's cool stuff.
You thought she was talking about Travis Pastrami.
Pastrami.
I was catching a nice.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Travis Pastrana is like, to me, the originator of freestyle motocross.
Yeah, she showed me a bunch of videos of him. He did some crazy stuff.
Yeah, that dude's a badass just for this.
Yeah.
He just did not give a shit.
Katie is not a rollerblader. She's a skater. I'm a rollerblader.
Fuck a one wheel.
It takes balls to hop on blades.
Hey, I'm gonna go tinkle real quick. I'll be right back.
Go tinky tink. And not because I'm not hating. I don't think one wheels are stupid. I think they're insanely dangerous, and I would kill myself on one of those.
Yes, Katie used to lick rollerbladers. That's how she got me. Just kidding. She could have done roller derby. Katie's tough.
Which roller derby's quad skates, not rollerblades, Maddie. So totally different.
But she didn't
it's
do
much more respectable than inline.
It's like skateboards for your feet. We know who wears the pants. Katie definitely does. I wear shorts.
Spandex shorts.
The tighter, the better. I want to feel the breeze grace every inch of my body.
I'm scared a little bit right now.
Just a little bit, though.
And grossed out.
And a little bit aroused.
A lot of bit, but
okay, good.
Yeah. They're actually off-road one-wheel professional races, and that's even scarier, dude. Those things are terrifying, man.
I was driving next to one. A guy was cruising with traffic, and we were all going like 60 miles an hour.
Yeah, dude. Are you sure? Was it a one-wheel or was it one of those the unicycle?
No, it was a one-wheel, like a big tire with the two things on, like in the front and the back of it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And you kind of lean forward to go. Yeah,
and you can lean to a certain point where you're growing faster than the board does, and
yeah. But he was keeping up with cars. I didn't think they could go that fast.
Oh yeah, they go quick, man.
I think I'd be scared on that.
I get scared just watching. Have you watched the videos?
I've seen
the YouTube videos. Yeah, they're just insane. I mean, there's some pretty good like fast downhill skateboarding wipeout videos where they're running like 70 miles an hour and hit a teeny tiny rock, and next thing you know, they have no face.
New boot goofing. I never like filmed myself, Gary. There's like no video of me before Katie. My family was never like camera people or filming.
So there's no proof that you existed before Katie?
I might have been a clone. I have no idea.
Hmm.
One day I just existed and there was Katie.
And the truth comes out.
Could be. But Katie, she rode dirt bikes and quads, lifted Jeeps.
So she was a real American.
She was. She used to do races.
Right on. You're a lucky dude, Maddie.
I know. She was a tough girl. That's how we started dating. I was working on my Bronco and she like hopped in the engine bay and started wrenching on the carburetor. And I was like, you are the one. This is it.
Are you just like saying car words that you know that you have no idea what they mean?
I could work on a car.
She was wrenching on the carburetor. That makes sense, right, babe?
We would drive to Flagstaff and we'd have to come back and we'd always have to adjust it because the air, it's much thinner up there.
Right.
So it always run like crap when we came back.
Is thinner in Flagstaff?
Yeah, because it's like there's a.
So it'd run rich when you were coming back.
Here we're at sea level in Flagstaff, like 7,000 feet up. But she knew how to tune a carburetor and everything because her dad taught her. Her dad's in the races. Katie will tell you. She's right there.
Well,
She probably really knows how to check the oil too, huh, Maddie?
She checks the oil deep.
Very deep.
I should have Katie like come on and tell her story.
You should.
I want to hear your story, Katie.
What story?
Your past with your races and all the wrecks.
The checking of the oil and stuff.
She crashed into the side of a mobile home once.
On what?
I was like Eli's age.
Yeah, but still, that's cool.
Maddie did the brakes on my truck.
I told you how to fix your brakes.
You did.
And then I helped diagnose your brakes. And then when I realized it's something you couldn't do, I told you to take it in. And you're welcome. Shane, that is 100% correct.
Yeah, it looked awesome where you guys were at. How far, I meant to ask, where you guys went sledding, like how far was that from like where you guys were staying?
Oh, like 10 minutes. It was a park in Flagstaff.
Okay.
And Flagstaff's a 2-hour drive just up north. We used to go to Flagstaff all the time.
So y'all, do y'all notice that Maddie is like a mirror image of that top right corner?
Wait, hang on. There we go.
I mean, well, now you're you're not a mirror image.
No.
There you go.
But Acid Test Kids, Wayne's World is thinking about the opening to Wayne's World where they're playing hockey in the street was absolutely what I was thinking about. And then you came
Game on.
The deep reference.
Shane, we did that too.
Wait, are you calling Katie a psycho hose beast?
No, the standing on the corner in Winslow.
Was it a girl, my lord, in the flatbed Ford?
Standing on the corner in Winslow sounds like
It is. It's a Steve Miller Band song.
Right.
Now they have like stuff on the corner, like a giant guitar you can mess with, a statue. And Gary, I'm not
really ATK.
No, that's an Eagle song. Never mind. My bad.
Eagle.
I'm not Brent's dad. I don't have that kind of laundry money.
Oh my lord.
I wish.
I've watched him baton through that fence slat like 5 times, man.
With the chopstick?
I know he hasn't talked to me since I told him he should use a bigger piece of wood.
Yeah.
The last thing he's ever said to me was, "I know." And I still haven't seen spearfishing or anything yet.
Nope, no spearfishing.
Well, I mean, you got to give the man time. Shit.
It's been plenty of time. He said he was doing this 10 hinderer challenge like 3 weeks ago.
Well, did he give a time frame?
He did not.
No,
All right, then.
But it kind of seemed like it would, be relatively quick.
In your mind.
I mean, what else has he got going on?
Well, maybe what's quick to you is not quick to him.
That's true.
Hey, look. All I want to say, Brant, if you're listening, take your time. We will wait for you to do spearfishing.
Yeah, that's what I'm most excited for.
Wait for the right moment. I will absolutely support you in that venture, though.
100.
So I suck at tying knots. Always have. No amount of teaching me will ever get me to tie a knot right. So like I would do it. I would toss it once and come back. The knife would be gone. There'd just be a hinder in the river somewhere.
What would you be?
Not happen to him.
What would you be tossing?
Spearfishing with it. You tie the knife to a stick.
The salad?
Well, maybe. As long as it's very nice salad.
Caesar salad.
Yeah, I heard he said something about his stuff getting removed. That's good for him.
So Knives Fast got KC got Brant's strikes removed.
Yeah, how does that work?
That's what's up. I don't know how that works, but
he's got some stroke.
Did KC like show his little YouTube sheriff's badge? This kid's okay.
Why do we even talk to this dude, man?
Hey, I tie my shoes once and then I slip them on.
I knot my shoes. I tie knots in the end, so there's slip-ons always.
See? I wear DCs, so they're perfect for just slipping in.
Speaking of DC, Shane's man passed away.
Yeah, the founder of DC passed away recently. Like within like the last day or two, right?
Wasn't today, yesterday, a couple days ago, whenever I talked to Shane on the phone, he had told me about it.
I saw Rob Dyrdek posted something about it.
Casey used the power of love to
another
fix it.
Person that people may or may not know was a phenomenal skateboarder.
Yeah, and again, a youngster, right? Like,
yeah,
like 13, 14, back in the original Alien Workshop dudes.
Yep. Back in the day, matter of fact, he was the star of a skateboarding movie called, I think it was Street Dreams.
Street Dreams.
Yeah, good movie actually. I mean, not the bestest of acting in the world, but it was a good movie.
Is Sharif still here? He said hi earlier. How come he's not on the live?
I don't know.
I just mentioned damn. He posted on Instagram. Looks like steak.
Oh, right on. That makes sense. I think because it was a little bit of confusion as far as what was going on. I know it was like a children type strike, but apparently it was because he was thought to be a child and handling knives. So apparently Casey cleared that up.
Who did Casey talk to though? Like
Mr. Tube.
Sharif is not the new brand. Ian, yeah, you didn't know that? Yeah, Ken Block. He was doing a trick in the snow, I read. And I don't know what happened, but he was doing something in the snow is all I know.
Was it rally related?
It was snowmobile related from what Shane said, I believe.
Oh, yeah, that sucks, man. The snow can do it to you. You got to be careful in the snow. That's Sonny Bono.
Snowmobile accident.
Dude, yeah, the extreme snowmobiling is gnarly.
I like watching them when they go across like lakes and stuff.
Yeah.
Without thinking, that's crazy.
The best snowmobile stuntman, though, is Larry the Enticer.
I thought you were going to say the cable guy.
No. Just going to send it. You guys know, I think that's his name. Is it Larry the Enticer? The Canadian dude? I'm just going to send it. No? You guys don't know? Can I pull up Larry the Enticer?
Funny story gone awry. The originator of the stash pocket in the DC shoes was Chad Muska, because that was his original company that he was sponsored by, as far as having a pro model shoe, was DC, and then he went to Etnies and then started the whole, what is it, Supra or whatever shoe company.
This guy, you know, Larry the Enticer?
Look at the mullet. That dude's not afraid of anything.
I don't know if I can play this on here.
Do it. I don't care.
It's
your channel. Doesn't affect me one bit.
Yeah, Chad Muska is one of my definitely favorite skateboarders from back in the day.
This dude's last words are going to be, "Hold my beer."
Oh, it's funny you should say that.
Well, I was trying to be funny, so I'm glad you found it funny.
Let's not start that passive aggressiveness, man. Let's not start that right now, okay? Why won't this play?
With a mullet like that, you know he was born with a suspended license.
Why won't it play? Oh, well. It's just Larry Enticer, not Larry the Enticer.
Ask the question to lower the quality.
Have you not seen my content? How much lower can the quality go?
On the video, you fool.
You fool? How do I do that?
Go to the gear looking symbol on the right side. Move your mouse to the right. There you go, right there. Yep, settings. 144, that ought to do it.
4 p.m.
Both pixels will be amazing.
On a Sunday. Yeah, no. For some reason, when I try to play YouTube videos in StreamYard, that always does it to me for some reason. But
it's Maddie's fault.
It is my fault.
Probably. I'm just going to remove that. He's an awesome snowmobiler. Yeah, it instantly starts as soon as I close and stop sharing, it starts playing again. So I don't know what's going on with that.
Winchester, no, he's actually very good at math. He's just lazy sometimes. They heard you try to do math on Alexa, Eli. They heard you doing math.
He's like, "Don't talk to me, Dad." Shut up, old man.
It would be tough being paralyzed. That would be a hard life. Are you saying hi?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Eli?
What up, homie?
Hey, did you have fun in the snow?
Yeah.
Was that your first time in the snow?
No.
No?
That's a rad owl.
Yes. 7 times.
7 times.
He
Yeah,
was
'cause
actually
we missed two. We missed two.
he was actually being very brave this time because he took a ramp and then he went
Ooh.
sledding on his belly.
Oh, you
Which-
did end up going on your belly.
It doesn't sound impressive, but last year I could barely get him on a sled to begin with. And now
I mean,
he was like going backwards on his belly. He was afraid to do that.
I mean, he's got to be brave. Look who his dad is.
Yeah.
I know. Sorry,
I mean,
buddy.
somebody's got to save the family, and you're not going to do it. So.
Oh no. I had my chance. I didn't take it. I just added to the problems.
Did you throw any?
I'm
Did you throw
sorry.
any snowballs at your dad?
What, Stevie?
Eli, did you throw any snowballs at your dad?
What?
Did you throw snowballs at me? You lying
We never-
sack of crap.
We never actually had a snowball.
You threw
fight.
snowballs at me.
Only once.
No, a bunch.
No,
Well,
only once.
Go to your room. You're grounded.
Only once.
You're grounded.
Because only once I hit you.
Yeah, the rest missed. Go to your room. You're grounded.
Yeah, but we never actually had a real snowball fight. Because Dad wouldn't actually play in the snow with us.
What?
Mom
Ooh.
just was looking
Whoa.
for her.
These
I'm
are
pretty
fight
sure he
words.
just said Maddie was a sissy.
Yeah.
He was.
Those are fun.
Yeah.
Dude, Eli, I'm giving you a fist bump. Dude.
Nope,
That was
right here, Cletus, where are you, man? We need a soundbite, dude.
Yeah,
Let him
Eli,
rollerblade.
you get a fist bump for that one and a high five.
You know what?
High 10, even.
Yeah. That was hilarious, Eli.
Oh, that was classic.
Yeah, look, Papa said you're up past curfew. Go to bed.
No.
Yeah.
He was. Eli, that was hysterical.
Oh yeah, they it looked like they were almost headed towards trees, but they weren't too close to the trees. They're all right.
But yeah, we were talking about it earlier. One of the funniest things in that video was we were like, "Watch out!" And that lady just kept walking.
She didn't give a crap.
She didn't give a crap at all. Oh,
Hit me.
Was,
I don't give a
was
crap.
Daddy singing "Goodbye Horses" instead of "Building Forts, Little Buddy"? Naked in a trench coat.
Ask Minnie if Dad was wearing a. Was I wearing a skirt?
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Might as well have been.
oh.
No, he was actually just wearing pants and jacket.
Oh, okay, but he went by Sally, right? Was the name he was?
Oh, Eli, see what you do to me?
See what you do to us? You make us laugh, Eli.
Yes,
We're
You should just-
encouraging this behavior.
you just made the live stream, little dude.
He loved the snow. That's a nice mod there.
Let's change the subject, Maddie said.
No, I was looking for. I was going to show some more videos of
Hey, Dad,
Eli.
didn't you promise me figurines?
Ooh,
Pokemon figurines.
Yep.
Let's see.
I heard the word promise in there too.
Yeah.
I promise everything.
You got to make him pinky promise. That way
Yeah.
you can't get out of it.
So I bought him all this stuff for Christmas, and then he's like, "Where's the rest of it? I want
Yeah.
more."
I got this set, and I have so many houses to fill, and I only got very few figurines.
He doesn't appreciate
I mean,
what he got. He's
No,
like,
Maddie,
"Okay,
The man
Okay.
needs what he needs, man.
Harry Potter book.
How's he gonna build like what he needs to build without the things he
buddy.
needs to
Yeah,
build?
I'm supposed to make money. by
Deuces,
selling
Mike.
stuff if I don't get stuff.
yeah, go
Take
hang your
out,
stuff."
Take care of Mike. Yay. Why you deny the poor little fella? I mean, their needs, not wants.
Yeah,
Exactly
these
what he
are
said.
needs.
More toys after Christmas.
Well, yeah, you did.
You have to fill the houses, dude.
Like he opened his presents. He's like, "Oh look, I can get more toys now."
That wasn't.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
played with my little backpack set for a few days.
Anyway.
And then I need more figurines. From
See,
you.
I need more.
Exactly.
I need
You
Need.
go, Eli.
I need more. I want.
Guess what? You're like with
I
knives.
need. Here's Eli going down a little hill. Woo! But see, it's not too close to the trees.
Ooh, the little jump there.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
You do get a little jump at the end there.
Oh,
But, I mean, that stuff's pretty.
That is.
It'd be cool to see that every day rather than this dirt and dust. And of course, he went with me everywhere.
A little chugga choo choo.
I was trying. I thought maybe there was like a clip of you sliding down the hill in your prom dress, Maddie.
Figurines.
That's for my OnlyFans.
Oh,
What?
Figurines.
Go away now. No
I don't
casting
know.
tires.
Maybe you should go away and let Eli sit down.
Here, Eli, you want to
Right.
be on the live now? I'll leave.
Yeah.
All right, here, you do the talking.
Okay.
what's up, Eli? What's your favorite knife?
I don't have one.
That's a good answer. Great answer.
It's
You
not.
love all knives.
It's not the Civivi Odium.
The one Stevie gave you?
I like all knives.
There you go.
That's not a. I will accept that answer. I will accept that answer.
Papa,
That
it's
is a
funny.
true knife lover right there. He loves all knives.
Where is your
What-
odium?
What about the
It's
one
in
that
a
you
little
built?
case.
Oh, yeah, it's in your little case.
Yeah, my safe is protected over here somewhere. Is that it?
No.
Well, he has many pouches, and mine is one of them.
Yeah, he has.
Do you have?
Yes.
Do you have?
Maddie
the knife
does
that
have
you
many
built?
pouches.
Do you have the knife that you built with your dad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used it to open that game that we just played.
No, like this one. I keep mine right here.
Yeah, I have that. I
Where
have
is it?
mine. I haven't painted it though.
Good night, Patina.
99 Patina. Thanks for hanging out, brother.
I'm not going to say the Max Punisher. Here, Eli, show him this one.
Which one?
Let me,
He's- Maddie, he's got free will. Don't try and influence his answers.
Yeah.
This one?
yeah, show him whichever one you want.
What's
Don't open that
this?
one, though. I cut my finger on that the first time.
Yeah.
It's
It's
easy. All you do is lift this up.
No.
Right?
He likes this one. This is El Chapo.
I'll topple. Wait, where's my hatchet?
This is a cleaver. This is a pretty good one.
Dad, I'm gonna go over here for my hatchet.
And you cut yourself with that, Maddie.
I did. I couldn't figure out the sheath right away. So, like, I popped it off, and then the sheath bumped my finger into the blade. This sucker's sharp.
Cut you deep.
Dad, where's my hatchet?
Not too deep, but yeah.
Where's my hatchet?
I don't know where your hatchet is.
Oh yeah, I have a hatchet.
He has a hatchet.
It's,
He's been chopping on that Christmas tree a little bit.
Has he?
Yeah. No, don't open that. See, now you got him like looking through all these knives.
Oh,
What's wrong with that?
right.
Because last time he did, he cut his fingertip
I mean, it happens. And he's a stronger man for it.
on this one.
Wait, let's see if there's still dry blood.
There's no blood. I cleaned it. Yeah, this is the one he did his fingertip on.
Yeah, I opened it. And it's like one of those where it moves your hands and then it comes back.
Don't be
You
scared.
scared him.
That thing cut
I
me.
know. What did you see? Anyway,
And you aimed it right at my stomach.
where is your knife pouch?
Is that it?
I sense there's some deeper issues here. You've got the boy jumping when you come near him, Maddie. Is there something y'all want to tell us?
That is the number one sign of kids. The kid starts jumping. You see any pouches in there?
Wait.
You see any pouches?
Ooh.
He's looking for his knife pouch. Eli's been watching Neves. Yeah.
Hey, nice books you got here.
What books are those?
I don't know, let me check.
Yeah, read the books.
Got two of them. Ooh, this looks like a
Boy needs a go-kart.
This is one.
I can't say anything right now, but yeah. Why are you bringing up the books?
Ooh.
This is a good one, Gary.
Oh,
You would like it.
sweet.
These are Frankie.
Ichabod Jones.
Ichabod Jones.
Thought his last name was Crane.
This is about a psychopath after the world has ended.
Mm.
Oh, so it's Gary's biography?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Gary would like it.
Hey, you should get him one.
But the artwork is pretty cool.
Can I see?
Eli, what's your favorite color?
What's your favorite color? I have to put these books back.
Just blue, red, orange, yellow, black, red, purple.
What's your favorite color?
All of them except pink. Yeah, all of them except pink. Even
All of them except pink.
Because purple is new.
Who knows what this one is?
Invader Zim.
Not quite.
That is Invader Zim.
It's not Invader Zim.
What? That is
What?
Invader Zim.
It's by the guy who made Invader Zim.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm hearing tie-dye. His favorite colors are tie-dye.
It's a good color.
Except for pink.
Those Mora sheets are a bit iffy if you're... Yes. Although the new one I just got today is not too bad. This one's got more handle you can grab.
Get that away from me.
Stop.
Get that away from him.
Stabbed by a knife.
What more is that,
This
Maddie?
is, I don't know. It came in the Knife Nerd box. It just says Mora Knife Carbon.
Looks like a companion. I believe. I think that's a companion.
It could be, yeah. You're right. Companion. There's a little sticker on here.
Is this it?
Well, there you go.
Oh, those are mine.
Maybe it's in one of these.
It's not one of those.
I want to show them my eye.
You're just
Winchester. Jesus.
He's like ruining everything that I had organized. This child. Anyway, so red, green, blue, and all the mixtures in between. Got it. Johanna Vasquez. Johan. He's going to love pink one day. Andy, was that nerd box worth 150?
Answer Ian's question.
I didn't see any videos of the new Nerd Max box. All I know is it came with the
what he's asking is if the box you got was worth $150.
No, it's only $40 box.
Because what he's getting at is that's the box that was sent to him accidentally as the $150 box, which prompted him to immediately send a very scathing email to Brian himself and tell him how garbage his shit was. So
you didn't even try to talk to him nice. You just went for it.
that's what non-Karens lead with is niceness. But
I know Brian's a cool guy. He sent me 2 boxes. I was like, hey, you accidentally sent me 2. But Ian's like, listen here, mother trucker. I paid $150 and you send me a Mora?
Oh, you're just gonna have to go back and watch Pocket Metal's live stream from Monday night because it was absolutely epic.
Right. I was listening to a little
Check that
bit.
out, yeah. Got him the Eldris. Oh, the little Mora, yeah. Well, this orange one was the Condor. He cut his finger on the Condor, but I bought him this one instead.
And now the story's changing. More red flags going up.
Which is also the companion. I bought him a green one. His favorite color used to be green.
Well, now it's all the colors
I know.
except for pink.
I think he leans towards red, though. I think red's his actual favorite now.
Oh.
Well, you can't tell the boy what his favorite color is, Maddie.
No, but he usually picks red for everything. And Gary, yeah, if you don't like surprises, you're not going to like the surprise box. Don't buy it. I personally think it's cool and fun. And so far, both boxes have been well worth it. Even down to the little, I'm ruining it for Stevie, but the little pen you get, the pen's pretty cool.
So definitely worth $150.
Yeah, sure, why not?
All right, there you go, Ian. You heard it right here, live. Box was 100% worth $150.
And you know what, Ian? I bet you he let you keep that box too, didn't he?
Oh,
He's
he did.
Gonna send you the $150 and let you keep the $40 box, right?
That was part of the story, yes.
Yeah, that piece of crap.
Oh man, I think what makes it so much better is that Ian's such a freaking great dude.
Yeah.
The way he tells it, and he's just like, I was like, it's garbage, and then they're like, oh, that was an accident. We sent you the wrong box, but you can keep it because we're nice people. And he's like, I felt like a piece of shit.
Brian said that they hired the wrong web developers, but he's fixing it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said
Thanks
he was
to
having
Ian.
trouble with the 3-month subscription and the 6-month, and mine.
Yeah, I got that double charge.
You got charged twice?
Yeah.
Oh, I only got charged once, but I got 2 boxes. Or maybe 3 boxes. Because OTIP is sending me one that they sent to him on accident.
Oh, what? Damn.
It had my name. Oh, so it might be 3. You secretly hate Rosecraft. This is my first one, but I will say I don't like this.
I'll be honest, I was not a fan at all of their modern folders. Just being honest.
Mm-hmm.
The slip joints, I mean, they were pretty on point, but the modern folders not so much. And not being mean, I think Andy and what's her name, Jolynn are awesome people, but I just not a big fan of their knives.
Yeah, Joe had Lancelot. He's got that Warney slayback folder or slip joint that he loves it. He said it's great. I didn't pay as much attention to them at Blade Show as I probably should have. But, and they didn't. Did they have any of the traditionals there? I think they only had.
Yeah, they had a couple. And in my defense, the only reason I ended up at their booth so much is because Swags was there. So, that was kind of a draw.
I don't think I went to their booth once.
Well, your loss.
Yeah, I've handled the little chunk. I've handled the.
Yeah, you have.
Pocket Monster.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I did. You weren't. But I wouldn't say they're garbage. They're not for me. But I the little chunk I didn't care for, that Warney. I think you got that after I did, or I got it after you or something, Gary. But the Pocket Monster, again, not for me, but it's not a bad design.
I honestly, I would just say they're basically like the lowest level of budget artisan knives with a $10 extra charge added to them.
Yeah.
So
I'm definitely, though, they are someone that I want to see go strong because, their ultimate goal is to be able to do some U.S. production stuff.
Oh yeah, and I think they can get there. I think I just think like right now where they're at is not my jam, but I believe they'll get there. I don't think this is their. We can't pigeonhole them as.
Right.
They're doing quantity before quality first. Build up their cash reserves.
Yeah.
And then they'll get there.
Oh yeah. And which not in a bad way. They're not, they're legit, and the knives they sell are, worth the price. They're just not my jam right now. But I definitely think they'll get there.
On another note, I carried this in my pockets the entire time.
How's it holding up?
Not a scratch yet.
Nice.
He was worried about it because it's like a dye or paint, but I had it scraping up against pocket clips and change and snow and branches. Nothing. It's holding up good.
Is that a Joe slip?
Yeah. It changes color.
Oh, that's sweet.
It's hard to tell here, but it turns purple and green.
Yeah, it's the.
I mean, yeah, every time you turn it, yeah, that looks nice.
He has another chameleon color too. But I got a little schmutz. But yeah, this thing is holding up really good. It has my bear.
And this is a family show, Maddie.
It has a spot for the tactile turn pen. So I need to grab one of those. But yeah, I like it. It held up. Not a scratch. Joe is a magician. They would hang people like him in the past.
Joe's more of a wizard.
Yeah.
He does have a beard for it.
Yes.
Borderline necromancer.
Joe showed us a picture of him from like 10 years ago.
That wasn't Joe.
That is not Joe.
That was an imposter.
Was there no beard?
A close cropped beard, nice short combed hair,
little
nice button-up shirt. It was a family photo that he shared with us.
That wasn't Joe. That was a dead husk of a man. Scab is pushing shielded knives? I thought he was all about the work tough gear and stuff.
I think he's talking about Rosecraft. Gary's just saying he feels like they're shielding 2.0, which I'm not saying, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying they're shitty knives, that they're not worth the money. I'm just saying they're not my jam, and they're, honestly what they are, because, with Artisan being their OEM, so with there being that many hands in the cookie jar, you're going to pay a little bit more for a knife that you would pay a little bit less for coming straight from Artisan.
Yep.
So I didn't realize that Artisan was their OEM until when I did a review of the Pocket Monster. I noticed that it was RPM steel.
Armpit 9.
Yeah. And isn't that their proprietary?
Yeah, that's
steel?
Yeah.
So,
and Iggy does awesome work.
Iggy does do awesome work.
This still has that leather smell.
I think I'm excited to see your chef roll too. But
I'm excited to see that new knife in the new roll.
What did you say? The work tough sharp. What was that?
Tough gear.
Work tough gear.
Those are those big fixed blades.
Yeah. So Thrasher was riding around with one of those. That's like his truck knife, and he showed me. It's pretty wicked.
I want one, but they cost so much.
Thrasher's a big fan of them too.
Yeah. So I met up briefly with Thrasher when I was down in Oregon this week, and that's
you lucky bitch.
Yeah. The night before he cut himself. But he pulled it out of his. He had it tucked in between his seats, and he's like, "You ever seen one of these?" Busted it out.
Winchester Scab is Choir Boys Outdoors. Used to be Choir Boys Cutlery. Now they're outdoors.
Yeah, that's rad. You got to meet Brandon. He's good people.
Brandon is good people. Yeah, that's my, I guess, third or fourth time meeting up with Brandon. Yeah, Brandon is an awesome dude.
I want to meet him one day.
You're not good enough, Maddie.
Probably not.
You'll never be goodest. You'll never be goodest, Matthew.
I don't think so. But I still want to meet him. I mean, firefighters I have a lot of respect for, and he's a forest firefighter. Those are the big boys.
Well, now he
they fight the big fires.
he runs the cruise. You know, he's the one that helps map everything out, and
Yeah, he does training too, I think, doesn't he?
Yep.
Yeah,
he's that G.
Yeah, he talks about, you know, his smoke jumping days, you know, and like he's fought fires like all around the world.
Yeah.
You know, he's been to South America, and you know, yeah. Thrasher's
That's crazy. I'd like to meet him.
How does that call go, man? You answer the phone, like, hey dude, we got a fire in the Amazon. That's what you need you to come fight. And,
right.
Oh, right on. Right there, dude.
Yeah.
That would be crazy. Amazon's full of like all kinds of dangerous things that'll kill you.
Yeah, and free shipping.
That's how they got him there.
It's the free shipping on or before June 9th.
Have him heat anno it. Flame anno it.
Get filled in with a tight. What gap? Does he have a gap in his teeth?
Yes.
Gary's been going on about that all night. Give it up, Gary.
I never noticed him with a gap teeth.
Stop trying to take the focus off of your fascination for eating babies by pointing out a gap an alleged gap in Brandon's
allegedly.
Teeth. Is mom asleep?
Well, you can all find out. I think he's going.
Yes,
Brandon goes live tomorrow morning at some point, right?
Yeah, I think he goes early-ish Saturday morning. Early for us, late for y'all.
I'm either still sleeping or right. The early weekend ones are tough for me.
Yeah.
We're still here, Kyle.
Yeah, you just go right to hell, Kyle Coonley.
That's because you guys wrap your arms around each other and just stuff each other full of various meats.
Yes, various.
Ian, would you help me eat this filet mignon?
This live stream took a very kinky turn.
Will you undress my filet from its bacon outerwear?
I'll unwrap that bacon medallion.
Let us cut this T-bone with our matching Arius's.
Apparently, Kyle Coonley's going to make me some eggplant parmesan. He wants me to eat.
Oh, nice.
I love that stuff. It's good stuff. Appreciate that, man.
It's getting a good crust on that parmesan.
You got to.
The secret to a good eggplant parmesan is first you got to weep the. You got to sprinkle some salt on it, let it sit out, and bring it.
Yeah.
You know, extract.
You don't want a soggy eggplant parmesan.
You don't want a soggy eggplant.
No.
That's what she said.
You want it nice and firm.
Yes,
for sure.
Shut up, dude. That was perfect timing, Eli. He is. Oh. So what? Maybe it's too soon to talk about, but he alluded a couple times in that video. What about the new channel?
New channel?
Or he said something about the second channel or the new channel.
You talking about Doom? Gary?
Maddie, Eli said it in your video.
Oh.
He said something about. Are you talking about the second channel or the other channel or something?
Are you reviving the whole Fat Boys Opening Boxes channel?
No, that would be cool though.
I thought he said something about that.
What was it called, Maddie?
Fat Loop Bros.
There you go.
Yeah.
Like I said, Fat Boys Opening Boxes.
I found a folder of all our old music and our intros we made and artwork. All I needed was the password.
Was that back when you used to pick up all the chickies?
Oh no, I was fat back then, way fat. I was before. I was skinny, and I got really fat, and that right there was the fat period. And then I lost weight, and then quarantine happened. And I got fat again.
And at some point you got tall, and it stretched all that out, so you're
Oh man,
not fat anymore.
I'd be a planet if I didn't grow tall. Eli would run next to me and just get sucked in my orbit. He'd just float around me.
He'd be your moon.
He would. What do they call it? Ham planets and ham moons or whatever?
He'd be a ham moon.
Why you got to bring ham into it?
That's what they call like
You
really
fatty.
fat people.
SaidFaction.
When I was losing weight,
Satisfaction.
no, when I was losing weight, I would read stories about like fat people on Reddit. There was a subreddit called Fat People Stories. And it would be like just fat people, doing fat people things. Like, they would.
No, Kyle, he'd be Uranus.
But I would read those stories and I'd be like, I'm not going to be that guy.
Would it like motivate you and inspire you?
It did. It worked.
Now you're like, oh, sweet irony.
Now I am the
oh, sweet bear claw.
People like that subreddit got shut down because it was too insensitive. But you know what? It was real life stuff. It's good motivator. And it worked. It worked for me. But now everyone gets offended by everything, so you can't have an opinion about stuff or tell stories.
We tell stories all the time.
I know, but someone's gonna get mad about it.
Well,
Reddit is
they'll be mad.
There's some good subreddits out there. Brendan Fraser did get fat, but it's because he could barely move. But he's making his comeback. He got injured in all his movies.
He could barely. He was frozen in ice for like thousands of years. Remember?
Down in Encino, California.
Right. Stop wheezing the juice, Dick.
Thank God Pauly Shore was there to teach him the ways of the world.
Right, the weasel.
They only let you tell skinny people stories. But even then, that's body shaming.
Yeah, it is.
You know what? People need to be slapped with reality.
I don't really like to call it skinny and fat. I prefer like Joe and Gary. Is what I
Joe and
like
Gary.
We don't call it skinny and fat. It's Joe and Gary.
Joe's like, I have a healthy metabolism.
I have the metabolism of a crackhead.
What was the name of that movie?
Mary Poppins?
No, Christopher Walken was his dad. And
Wizard of Oz?
No.
Gone with the Wind.
It might have been Gone with the Wind.
Driving Miss Daisy.
The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly?
E.T.
Good, Bad, and the Ugly. That was the one. His dad was
Bridge over the River Kwai?
Raiders of the Lost Ark.
I'm never going to think of the real movie now.
Ooh, Breaking 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Stomp the Yard.
It was Saving Private Ryan.
Stomp the
Yard. Shaving Ryan's Privates.
Shaving Ryan's Privates. Ian, yes, that right there. And then that guy, Sunbun. I'll never forget his name.
Sunbun.
I'll never forget his glorious legacy.
Yeah,
No.
Undefeated
at everything, pretty
weight.
much.
He came in, told his story, and bounced and never came back.
And of all the obscure things, he threw in mountain biking, which coincidentally enough was Slicey Dicey was a pro mountain biker, apparently.
Oh.
I don't know if there's a connection, but
maybe there is.
But then someone said they vouched for him. Who was it that said?
Grumpy.
Grumpy. That's
right.
right.
Which part did they vouch for? Because there was so much.
Yeah, that was hilarious. He's like, I was just going to teach him a lesson. I'm like, what lesson were you?
Like, I guess if you pull a knife on somebody and tell them you're going to kill them, you're going to get put in a trunk.
Right.
And then,
Yeah.
if the cop wasn't there, what would have happened?
He would have ended up in the trunk.
Right. He would have just gone for a ride to the east
Yeah,
side.
in the trunk. And learned his lesson. He's probably out there threatening people now because he didn't learn his lesson because of that stupid cop.
He pulls over and pops the trunk. No, better not ever do that again.
What did we learn today?
Yeah, that was what he led with. He's like, so I'm undefeated, 185 pounds. And then
before I start, I just want to let you, for a little context, I want to let you guys know that.
Yeah.
And I got an $1,800 tattoo on my belly that I've won awards for. Who wins awards for tattoos?
That he won awards for.
Does that happen? Do you actually win awards for tattoos?
I don't know. But
where does one go to win these awards?
He showed that tattoo, though. He had that tattoo.
They shared a belly button. We know, yes.
They did, yeah.
But the awards.
What if his story was true?
Gary, I know a couple dudes that are comedians in upstate New York, that area, low level open micer type comedians. They worked with him a couple times. They said we might not think he's funny, but he did good. They just said they didn't like him.
No, but correction, Brian actually started out as he was a professional mountain biker.
Right.
His road bike days were actually as in the recumbent bike, like that was his deal. He sold recumbent bikes, but
right. Didn't he have he wrote a blog about bikes or something, right?
Yeah, he owned a shop, I think, at one point. But yeah, he was not. I can't verify this. I'm just saying, according to him, he was a professional mountain biker. Which in those days it was not hard to do. You just got sponsored by a company or a team, and you did contests. Because I was in California at that time, and that was one of my decisions, was whether to go pro mountain bike or try to go pro mountain biking or snowboarding, and my choice was to get married.
Yeah.
Which I didn't know was an option, but apparently it was, which threw the other two out the window.
Daihatsus.
Ian, I have a recumbent bike, and when I used to exercise, I play video games on it. It actually works pretty well.
Oh, he didn't actually say that, did he? That'd be hilarious.
Right.
Carlos Mencia did steal a lot of jokes from a lot of people.
He certainly did.
Including Slashy Dicey.
Oh, well, I just looked down at the clock and realized that it's 1 a.m. here, which means it's even later for y'all.
2 for me. What's it for Grubby Porpoise?
3 for
3:08. And no, Goner, I did not know a dude named Heath Banning. The name sounds familiar, but no, I didn't know him.
He owned a bike. I don't know anything about Slicey Dicey. I came on
specialized in Trek they make good knives. To all our Canadian friends, I was a big fan of Rocky Mountain cycles back in the day. That was I had the Oxygen Race.
Yeah, I don't know anything about bikes either. I have a Huffy.
If it ain't got 8 wheels, it don't matter.
My BMX days, I was a Haro man, but when I went to my first mountain bike was actually a Trek, but then I went to Rocky Mountain.
Is this a threat, Gary? He knows about you. That's why he went dark. He's stalking and hunting.
There's a man outside the door, Dad.
Wait, why am I telling you? You're a sissy. I got it.
Eli gets his little BB gun. It's go time.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to call her. Call it for me. Y'all
You got
more than
Did you say you have cholera?
I have cholera. Yes, love in the time of cholera.
My condolences, sir.
Living in the 18th century must suck.
Yes, I do declare. But the hour is near for me to be closing these eyeballs for a few more hours.
You about to turn into a pumpkin, ain't it?
Any sense? Yes.
He's gonna wake up at noon.
Probably. Probably. Yeah. It feels like it could be. No, I have shit that I gotta do tomorrow. I can't sleep until noon. But I'll probably sleep until 11:45.
Ian G said, "Nighty night, keep your booty hole tight." There, Maddie.
Sleep tight.
Real tight.
Yeah, thanks for ooh, you gonna smoke some ribs before the Chiefs game?
Nice.
But thanks to all y'all mofos for keeping it going.
I'm glad
for keeping it real, and faux show. Thank you for having me on there, Steven.
Dude, so one thing I'll say is every time we end up being on together, I love going down the music hole that we do.
I love going down that music hole too, Steve.
Yeah, that didn't come out the best. That didn't come out the best. The music hole. The music hole.
That's what the kids are calling it these days.
That's what the kids are.
Hey, baby, let me get a piece of that music hole.
Oh, thanks for putting up with us. Napster Ninja.
Hey, his eyes are getting tired too.
You got that right, Kyle. Make that whole sing sweet chin music, because that's what you're going to prop your chin on when you're reading a book or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I was about to
booty hole. I need a place to put my book.
I was about to throw in the towel a couple hours ago, thinking I was tired then, and then I caught a second wind, and now here we are, like 3 hours.
Yeah, Maddie came on, and there was too many opportunities to pass up. You had to.
This is true.
Put your saxophone in my music hole.
Knife community.
What's that?
I'm the Jar Jar Binks of the knife community.
Don't flatter yourself, Maddie.
Yeah.
And don't insult poor Jar Jar like that.
You guys ever read that theory that he was a Sith Lord?
Yes.
It actually works. It fits.
It does.
I like it. That's how I view him now.
Of course you do.
Put your saxophone in my music.
Hey, whatever helps you sleep at night, Maddie. What is that Axel F from Beverly Hills Cop?
That was my version of Axel F being played on the saxophone.
Yes.
Load your CD into her slot. Stick your pencil into her cassette and rewind.
Okay, and on that note, while Maddie just sits here and makes odd references and innuendos, I think we're gonna go to bed.
Yes.
Good night, everybody.
So,
Fox, we're just
night. Love you, fuckers.
But thanks for coming in, and thanks to everyone for hanging out. I'll be going live again tomorrow. Everyone that was on tonight, Present Company included, is invited. Anyone out there that wants to come on, will be invited as well.
Just put your needle in my groove.
Just wear your dancing shoes.
Hand purple blue piece. Hand purple blue piece.
Oh,
what is that one? I gotta look now.
hand
What?
purple blue.
You talking about the little
What
blue
is
and purple peace sign?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh,
There
yeah.
you go.
Okay.
Sound it out, Maddie.
Hand purple blue piece.
I got your woo lyrics there, Papa. Appreciate it. And yeah, that's all I got for you, folks.
Good night, everybody. Love y'all.
Deuces.
I bid y'all adieuses. 99.
4:15.